gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey, everybody, let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear my voice. I'm a little early today, not extremely, maybe like 20 minutes or so. I normally come on at 7 and it's 6:30. Hold on. What is this? Oh, this is about something else. Okay. Let me know if you can hear me. Okay, I see the thumbs up. Hey, everybody. Yes, I monetized the video, so thank you so very much. We're gonna get into this topic today. How's everybody doing before we just jump head first, dive straight in? Because baby, ooh, Jesus. Now, first, let me just say this. I am a little bit under the weather, and I think it's because of just really change of weather and also the house was freezing, that we were in, but I wanted most people to be comfortable. So I just kind of like just let the air be, freezing cold or whatever. And now we're back in our own home and it's not as cold. So I think I'm trying to catch a cold, but my husband went and bought me a medicine ball from Starbucks. So I'm gonna be sipping on those for a couple of days. Um, and when I get offline here, I'm going to bed. Okay. Get me some rest. Because rest heals the body. All right, let me get my coffee link right quick. So if I'm not loud, just turn your volume up, please, because I'm not gonna be doing a whole lot of screaming because my throat hurt. Okay. My throat hurt. Hold on, let me go grab my coffee link right quick and we're gonna get into this tea, y'all. We're gonna get into this. All right. So I just dropped my coffee link. Let me pin it right quick. Let me pin it. Okay. Now for I normally come on at 7, so I'm a little early. So if you guys don't mind, if you could just somebody share this, maybe one of the moderators share my lives to the groups to get other people in here. Okay. And then we're gonna get right into it. Now, when this story was first brought to me, and somebody was like, yeah, Officer Norman, right? And even though I have heard the name before, I did not it didn't ring a bell in my head. I was like, who is this Officer Norman that they're talking about? So when I looked it up, I was like, oh, okay, Officer Norman. So let me show you who he is. I'm going to go straight to his Facebook page because if anybody is just like me, you may not know. So hold on one second. Let me go back to his page. I'm gonna have to come back to this person in a minute because baby, they dropping a T on this man. All right, so I'm going to show you who he is, just in case you were like me, like I heard the name, but I'm sure once I show you guys his profile, everybody's gonna know who he is. So raise your hand if you are familiar with this guy. If you've seen him, heard of him, know anything about
Hey
him.
everybody, I have Daisy.
So does
Thank
this
you.
man look familiar to you guys? Okay, so I got some. She said I used to follow him. I've been following him for a long time. Okay, so I used to follow. So a lot of people are saying they follow him or they have been following him for a long time. All right. Well, he has come under scrutiny, you guys. Now, one is for domestic violence in the third degree against his wife of only 1 year. They just got married last year, but apparently they had been dating for a while, like 12 years or something like that. But they just got married last year, and he is being accused of putting hands on his ex. I mean, excuse me, on his wife. Okay. And she said he's in jail without bail. Well, that's not true. So he did get bonded out for $350. So he's out now. Okay. Allegedly. Now, let me just say this right quick. Everything that I say today about this man is all allegedly. These are all allegations. Okay. All allegations. I'm going to go into some things, when as us bloggers, we go down the rabbit hole of trying to find the story, other things pop up. So I'm going to go over some things that has popped up, but I just want to tell you, these are all allegations, okay? I pulled his background and nothing of what I'm going to say is uh is not verified. And what I mean by verify, it didn't come from a police officer, it didn't come from a news outlet and that such, okay? So, but I am going to let you guys know what The allegations are out there, but I want to please reiterate that these are just allegations. He has not been charged with the things that I'm going to go over. Now, he has been charged with domestic violence in the 3rd degree against his wife. Okay. And he is due in court next month, October. I think October the 7th is going to be his first arraignment. So he is due in court to face these charges. Now, I looked at his background and I didn't see any other charges on his background. However, there is a flood of allegations against this man out there. Now, again, they're just allegations. I will tell you this. Y'all know sometimes police officers try to police up each other, clean each other up, hide bullshit that they've done and stuff like that. So that's probably why it's never hit his record. And or this could just be bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It could be people that don't like a white officer that goes into the Black community and, support the Black community. Okay. He's married to a Black woman. Her name is Rosalind Nicole. Okay. Now, I will say this. Now, she's now hid her profile, but before she hid the profile, she changed her marriage status to single. Now, of course, she's still married, and the situation just happened 2 days ago, but she has since changed her marital status to single, but she is hid her profile. Okay. Apparently, she doesn't like all the backlash that she's been receiving because this man has over 3 million followers. If I'm not mistaken, it's 3.8. So almost 4 million followers. And no matter what comes out about a person, if they have a strong support system, people are not going to either believe it, one, or they're not going to give a damn. Okay. They're not going to care. They're going to blame her or say it's not true or say, what did she do before that? Or, you know what I mean? They're going to question the other person. So he has a huge following. Okay. She said, I follow his daughter too. She is pissed. Oh, you do? She pissed at the supporters or she pissed at her dad? Because the son, on the other hand, has came out as well. But we're going to get into that and talk about everything. We're going to try to break down everything. And if I forget anything and think of it tomorrow, then I will come back out and update you on the things that I leave out. Now, it was so much. And if you like me going down the rabbit hole, you're going to find so much about this man that's dated way before this incident. This is just September. It's things out there about him from 2015, this past July, August 2024, and now. So it's not just people have just started saying anything now. They've been saying it, but because he's so popular and so liked, people did not make a big deal out of it. Okay. There's a guy on social media that has been blogging about this man. Majority of his entire page is about Officer Tommy Norman. Okay. Again, these are just allegations. Okay. I don't know if I can, how much I can emphasize that because I don't want nobody coming back and telling me more, because he does have a lot of supporters. I will tell you that. Okay. He has a lot of supporters that are really going hard in the paint for him, saying they don't believe it already and haven't even heard much of it. Okay. She said he chats, I live in the same city as Officer Tommy. He's known as a groomer. Ooh, see, now Britt Smith Speaks says in the town that they live in, he is known as a groomer. Okay. Now, if you don't know what that means, that's a person that tries to groom either younger folks or people that may be in some type of need assistance, maybe criminals that he may have locked up and try to work a deal out with and stuff like that or whatever. But now he was really big in the community. This officer has been a police officer for over 27 years. He's known as one of the largest, most popular community officers. And let me explain what that means when I say community officers. Y'all know the officers that actually go to the neighborhoods and play basketball, give out Christmas toys, back to school giveaways, and that such. Okay. He helps out poor Black families and he caters to the Black neighborhoods, okay? The Black children. He buy them toys. He talks to them about police officers. He say, hey, you know, the police officers are your friends. They like you. They love you. They're here to help you. So he tries to connect the community with police officers. Now, a lot of people find this to be what the community needs, okay? That they need an officer that goes out there and let the youth know we're not danger. If your people are saying that the police, you know, be afraid of the police, be scared of the police, run from the police, I'm here to tell you that's not so. You don't have to be afraid of the police. So he's that guy. He's that guy that go way and above to show. She said, I sent you some stuff to your inbox. Thank you so much, Britt. But he's that guy to show Black, I'm not going to say poverty, but maybe low income children, you know, the ones that live in the hood, the ones that their parents are struggling, can't buy them much for Christmas, their birthdays, and, you know, come visit them at their school engagements, sports, that type of stuff. He steps up for some of these kids. He's probably more father to some of these kids than they have in their lives. Okay. He checks up on these kids. So a lot of people have told me when I told them I was going to do this story, they said, Amora, you're going to get a lot of backlash because people love Officer Tommy Norman. And they're going to hate you for doing this story because this man is really big in the Black community. Tread lightly. And I said, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I mean? I don't care about that because guess what? He may be that guy. He may be the one that stood up for the youth. He may be the one that's in the Black community. He may be the one that checked up on the elderly. He may be the one that checked up on, gave Christmas gifts and birthday gifts and whatnot, right? He may be that community police officer. That don't mean that he didn't do what he's accused of doing. Now, again, I'm just putting it out there. I did not follow him. I've seen him, but I did not follow him. But I will say, and this is my own opinion, okay, that you do have to be leery sometimes of people like this. You do. You do have to say, well, what is his motive? Someone told me that he said that the reason why he do it because he grew up not seeing color. Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe anybody that say they grew up not seeing color, okay? Now, if he would have said he grew up and saw color, but it didn't bother him, right? It didn't bother him that he was a different color than other people, then I would believe that, right? But to say I grew up not seeing color, dude, you ain't blind. Everybody sees color. That's a lie from the pits of hell when someone says, I don't see color. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You do see color. Okay. All right. So anyway, let's continue to break down what is being said. We're going to go first into the domestic violence dispute that his wife accused him of. Okay. Now, I'm not going to go over every line of this police report, but I will point out that, let me just give an overview. Okay. What they're saying happened. They're saying that the police report said that his wife, Rosalind, said that he struck her in the chest. Okay. He says he's not denying striking her. He's just saying, I was trying to block her strike against me. Okay. So he's saying it's self-defense. No. I wasn't hitting her. I wasn't deliberately hitting her. I was blocking her strike against me, is what he's trying to say. Okay. And the police officers noted a visible bruise on her chest in the area in which she said that she was hit. Now, I asked myself, I said, can somebody leave a bruise if they are acting in self-defense? Okay. And the answer is yes. A bruise can be left if they are acting in self-defense, whether it's tussling, you can grab somebody too tight. Okay. Whether he pushed her, he could push someone and it can also leave a bruise, right? So yes, that's true. It could have been self-defense. However, there was a bruise. He did admit, but he also said that he was defending himself against her strike. He was charged, not her. Okay. So obviously they believed her. They believed her. Now he will have to go to court before a judge. And it's not even a big charge. Let me explain. Domestic battery in the third degree in Arkansas, it is a class A misdemeanor, but it can be a felony if certain repeat offender cases. Now, I looked at his background and he has no other charges. Now, of course, if he get charged again for this, it could turn into a felony. But as of right now, it is not a felony. Okay. So Arkansas Code 526305 says is a class A misdemeanor. What this means is a domestic battery in third degree covers situations where someone causes physical injury to a family or household member under circumstances that do not rise to first degree or second degree battery. Okay. The key elements to be charged in a third degree domestic battery is physical injury must be present. Even if it's just small, a minor cut, redness, pain, or swelling. Okay. The act must be intentionally reckless or a result from negligent use of a deadly weapon. The victim must be a family or household member, a spouse, ex-spouse, co-parenting, dating partner, etc. Okay. So slapping, pushing, or hitting, which cause pain but not serious injury, it all falls up under third degree domestic battery. Okay. Blocking someone from leaving outside the room or the home or the wherever you are, right? Blocking someone's movement and causing them to get hurt because you're blocking them also falls up under third degree. Throwing something that hits and injures the other person also falls up under third degree. Now, it is considered the least severe level of domestic battery in Arkansas, but it's still serious. And a lot of people are probably like, why are all the bloggers talking about Officer Tommy Norman when all he did was, put his hands on his ex-wife, right? Because it doesn't stop there. Not his ex-wife, I'm sorry. They're still married, even though she did change her thing to single, okay, which means that she's probably going to divorce him, but whatever, right? Who knows if she's going to divorce him or not. But anyway, the first offense, what could possibly be his penalties? Well, he could spend up to 1 year in county jail, fined up to $2,500, probation, or mandatory domestic violence classes may be ordered. If the defendant has priors, which he does not, okay, within the past 5 years, it can be bumped up to a Class D felony, which carries up to 6 years in prison. All right. Even a misdemeanor conviction can lead to a loss of firearm rights, which he is a police officer, which he has been placed on administrative paid leave, which means they are doing an investigation, but he is still receiving his paycheck. But child, he just on vacation, okay? He can also receive a protection order or a no contact order. Lack of employment, especially for police officers like Norman, who could lose his badge if convicted. So if he is convicted, he may have to give up his badge. Now, he's been a police officer for 27 years. I'm sure he could just retire. Okay. All right. The report says that Norman said it was all self-defense. He said he claimed he was blocking his wife's slap when she got hurt. Okay. If the court finds that he is credible in his self-defense claim, he could be acquitted of all of the domestic violence dispute. Okay. Arkansas allows reasonable force to defend yourself, but you can't use more force than necessary. Now, right now, this is just his word against his wife's word. All right. His first court appearance will be important. The judge will read all the proper cause affidavits and then decide on where they want to go from there. All right. They will either charge him with guilty or not guilty at that point. Again, people are like, why is this such a big deal? He slapped her, she slapped him. They just hit each other around. Like, why is this such a big deal? Well, because people went down the rabbit hole when they found out that Officer Tommy Norman had been charged with something. They're like, not Norman, not Tommy, not the black folks officer. No, not that guy. And they came across what? Well, A whole lot of allegations. Okay. Now, let me say this before I get there. He has been released. This is per the KATV News. He's been released on a $350 bond on Monday morning, okay, which is this morning. The charge was third-degree domestic violence, domestic battery. His arraignments or plea is expected in early October. I heard October the 7th, okay, so we'll be standing by for that one. All right. There were earlier reports that he was being held without bond, okay? It seems like those reports were based on initial booking records. Later paperwork established that the bond was set. So for those that are saying he didn't get bond out, he didn't get bond out. Yes, he did. It's $350. All right. Okay. So we will see what goes on in October. And yeah, we'll go from there. Now let's get down to the real nitty gritty, baby, because now this man has been accused of all type of sexual misconducts, grooming individuals, preying on Black folks and their children, okay, family members, children, and even cheating allegations. Now, again, some of this stuff leads back to, let me go back to it because I was on it. Okay. They're saying that the reason why him and his wife got into it in the first place was because of a text message, okay, between him and some female that he was trying to get some lickety licks, lollipop sticks from or something, right? So it's a text message that apparently went viral from one of his side chicks, okay, about oral sex. All right. Now, am I going to put this text message up? I'm not going to put it up. I'll just read it. Okay. I'm sure you guys can Google it and see it all on Facebook. Okay. So there was a text message between, well, it says Tommy Norman. It does have his name. And let me see. So the person is saying, I love you. And he's saying, and I still, but yeah, LOL, still. He says, yes, still. Like 30 minutes of your life, you'll never forget. I promise I'm still cute and don't stink. And then she says, laughing my fucking ass off. The last part got me. You said you don't stink. He says, I keep cologne on me, LOL. And then, anyway, he says, let me go back to it. Hold on. How they got over? So he says he would give her $1 a lick. Okay. Now, if this is a side chick, she must be dumb. So anyway, he says he would give her $1 a lick. And she says, I just screamed, stop it. And then he says, just think if it was 200 licks. So I guess he's saying $1 a lick. And if it was 200 licks, he would get 200, she would get $200. Okay. So apparently this text message went out and it went viral and the wife got upset and they were arguing. And this is all allegedly. Okay. She got mad about this. Now people started to repost the text message saying, how y'all getting mad at Officer Tommy when all he was doing was math problems, okay? He just wanted to know if one lick equal $1, then how many licks would 200 equal? Okay, she said, Amore, can you read that again, please? Can I read which one? The text message? Can I read the text message again? Is that what you're asking? All right, I'll put the text message up and let y'all read it because it don't make no sense to me, to be honest with you, except for the last part. But I'll put it up and let y'all see. Hold on. Y'all might know what it means more than me because the only thing I could pick up is the last part when he was asking her to give him some fellatio in so many words. Okay. All right. So this is what it says. It says, I can't read the top part. It says, absolutely special to me and I love you a lot. So he was telling the girl he loved her a lot. And she's like, no, I love you. And he says, and I still, but yeah. And she says, LOL, still. And he says, yes, still. Like 30 minutes of your life, you'll never forget, LOL. And he says, I promise I'm still cute and I don't stink. And then he says, or, and she says, laughing my fucking ass off. The last part got me. You said you don't stink. He said, yeah, I keep cologne on me, LOL. And then it's crossed out, but it says $1 a lick. And let me move this. Let me move my banner. All right. So he says $1 a lick. And she says, Tommy, I just screamed, stop it, LOL. And he says, just think if it was 200 a lick. Okay. So people, that this text message went out and people were picking at them, him about it or whatnot. And they were like, how can you guys be mad at Officer Tommy when all he was doing was asking if $1 for one lick, then how much would it be for 200 licks? Okay. So basically it went viral. The little jokey joke that he's saying, if you lick it 200 times, you will get $200. Okay. Hold on one second, you guys. I got to clear my throat. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me drink some orange juice. I had to open it. Now I got to shake it. Hold on, y'all. I'm drinking on juice to keep my throat lubricated. All right. Tamika said we need 80 more likes on this video. Please like this video while I'm lubricating my throat. All right. Okay. So that was the text message. Again, people went in, they was reposting it, saying things like 200 for licks is crazy work. I sent you this, just know. If I send this to you, just know I want one lick. These are the comments that people were picking at him about. And one young lady said, so y'all mad because Officer Norman asked a math question? All he wanted to know was if one lick equal $1, then how much would 200 licks be? Okay. Then they're calling him Mr. 200. All right. So anyway, let's continue. That was the text message. All right. Let's put this back up. So they're saying that's what him and his wife got into it about. She's like, what the fuck? You embarrassing me? Whatever, you know what I mean? Now, 9 times out of 10, women be knowing if their man cheating or not. It ain't no first time thing or whatever. I'm sure they had their little run-ins before and whatnot. But because they've been together for over 12 years, so I doubt if she's just not finding out that he's offering somebody $1 or $200 for some lickety licks. Okay. Why do I say that? Well, because of some of the allegations, people are saying that he had been offering different things to different people for a while. So now let me introduce you to this young guy right here. Okay. Let me put this up because this page needs some credit. His name is N. Lee Bourdet. Okay. N. Lee Bourdet on Facebook. Now, I don't really know who this guy is, but it seems like he blogs about a lot of different things, but he is the one that originally released all these goddamn receipts that you see floating around on social media. And the receipts were released long ass time ago. Okay. When I looked up under here, it was July that he released these ass loaded receipts of Officer Tommy Norman. Now he's did it 2 hours ago, but this stuff was out since July of this past year. Now, of course, he blogs on other stuff too, but now I don't know what personal relationship he has with it, but I just do want to say that the receipts came from this guy. He needs credit because he even said on his page that people are putting out his receipts, basically not giving him no credit. So I don't want to do that, honey. I want to let y'all know where I got the receipts from. Okay. So it came from this guy right here, N. Lee Bourdet. Okay. Now that we know that, let's go over these hot mess, smoking hot receipts. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Y'all let me know if y'all ready for this. Let your girl know if you are ready for this foolishness. Let me know. And thanks for whoever sent me that coffee. It was sent, let me see. It was Rita M. She said, just made some loud noise with $10 tip. Thank you. She said, have a cup of coffee or cola. You work hard and deserve everything that comes your way. Thank you so much, Rita. I do appreciate that so very much. All right. So let's get into these hot smoking receipts from this guy. Okay. Because good shit is interesting, honey. Oh, before I get into it, I'm sorry. Let me read what his admin and his son wrote. Okay. Now, and it's telling to me what his son and his admin wrote because it kind of makes me think that they know more than we do. Okay. So his admin wrote, this is, and she wrote this on his page. Let's go back to his page right quick. Let's go back to Tommy page. Tommy admin wrote on his page, this is admin of his page. She said, this is the admin. I live in Texas and have been here since 2016. As a woman, I am asking you all to please give Tommy beautiful children space. Children should always be off limits, point blank. At this time, I do not know what occurred, but what I do know is that Tommy will not be able to speak until all the facts are reviewed, both internally and externally, and until investigations are concluded. I understand emotions are running high. It's frustrating not to have all the answers right away, especially with the topic at hand, but the process does not allow transparency until it is complete. I ask that everyone wait for the facts before making a judgment. In the meantime, please keep all of Tommy's family members in your prayers. Okay. Now, this was from the admin, and she put this on his page. Well, the son shared it. Let's get to the son. Let's get to the son. Hold on. And then we are going to talk about all these other allegations. His son name is Thomas Mitchell Norman. Okay. Let's go to his Tommy Mitchell Norman. All right. So this is the son's page. And he says, well, let's just talk about what he said at first. Okay. At first, he came out with what the fuck? Okay. That was yesterday at 8:49 a.m. He says, what the fuck? Okay. Because he's like, my daddy did this. And then he did prayers and a sad face. Okay. And then he says, I'm just going to go ahead and address it since it's being posted everywhere. My dad is human, just like everyone else. He knows he isn't perfect. He makes mistakes just like the rest of us. I hate that this is happening. I just talked to him last night. I support him through anything and everything, the good and the bad. People are going to talk, but if you really support him, you'll support him even when shit hits the fan, not just when he's at his best. Please respect me and my family during this time. How do you think it makes us feel? Everyone is talking shit about him. You were never really a supporter if you can't support him through these tough times. Please have some respect. One bad moment doesn't erase all the good that he's done. Okay? All right? That is the son. He's basically saying my daddy is human. He's basically saying, I know he's made some mistakes, but please don't judge him off of his bad mistakes. Just look at all the good shit that he's done. All right. He even went further and said, I love you no matter what, through thick and thin, good and bad, unconditionally. All right. So he's definitely, I think he's clout chasing at this point, to be honest with you. But nevertheless, he wants it to be put out there that, he stands by his dad. He supports his daddy. He stands by his daddy. All right. So then he says he shared what the admin said about don't rush to judgment. And then he says, just a little update without saying too much. My sister got to talk to him last night. Okay. That's the way of saying he's out of jail. Okay. Now, and then right here it says, well, I haven't heard much today from any family. I talked to dad briefly. I'm sure right now he just wants some privacy and time to process everything. This was 30 minutes ago. This has all been overwhelming for me, so I can't imagine how it is for my father. There is much more I'd like to say, but out of respect for him, I'll keep quiet. And I'm just ready for all of this to pass and for the chatter to quiet down. Well, I'm sure that's what he wants, okay? I'm sure he wants all the chatter to quiet down, but it doesn't look that way. Why? Because there's other allegations that has come out, right? There's other allegations that has come out about his daddy, all right, by his pops. Let's go through some photos of his pops right quick, okay? Here's one, right? Oh, no, that's not. Well, that is his daddy, but is that the son? Oh, that joker look Mexican. Hold on. So that's the son. No, it could be him. It don't look like it, but it could be him. But anyway, that's his father. Is this the son? No, it don't look like the son. Is it? That boy don't look white to me. But anyway, but apparently that must be the son. Okay, so that's him. That's his son. Yeah, they do kind of have the same smile. All right. So anyway, but that's his son. That's about all he has of him and his dad. I think this might be one. Is that the son? Oh, he look a hot ass mess on that one. But anyway, y'all, this ain't what this is about. Okay, so anyway, she said he mixed. Is he? Is it Joker mix? Mixed with what? All right. More stay focused. Stay focused. Is he mixed? Okay. Anyway, let me stay focused, child. But that's the son. That is the son. He basically saying, I am there for my father no matter what. All right. But now, let me tell you this. People jumped on his son's ass, okay? Because they're basically saying, let's get back to some of the comments that they made. Because they just like, you telling people that remember the good shit he done, right? They saying, wait a minute, but all these allegations that's coming out, if they are true, F the good shit, okay? F the good shit that he's done if these allegations are in fact true, all right? So let's get into some of the allegations, y'all. Now, before his wife, let me put this up right quick. Before his wife deleted her whole entire damn profile, or not deleted, but hid it, she changed her marital status to single. This is his wife, Rosalind Nicole. So Rosalind with a D at the end, Nicole. All right. Lives in Little Rock, Arkansas, and she changed her profile to single. Now, most people, they just get into a heated dispute and maybe even a lick or two pass. Normally, they do not go and change their profile status. So this is telling to me. This is telling that either she's not going back, or she was really afraid for her life, or it was more serious, or she has more receipts that has not come out yet. All right. But she has definitely changed her marital status to single. Okay. Now, let's go back to some of these allegations. Now, I'm going to put up some of the allegations. I'm going to put it up only because I want you guys to read along with me. It is a lot, but we can get through it, right? Now, that guy that I was telling you about, he did a summary of allegations about this guy. And we're going to go over them. Now, I hope I don't have, oh, shit. So I don't know if I'm able to do this. If I do it, I will go back and redact the names later, child. I'll just blur them out later, okay? But we about to just get into it, all right? Now, these are the allegations. Somebody then took their time and put this shit together. Again, I don't know if it's true or not, but we're going to read it. All right, so these are some of this is a summary of the complaints from Officer Tommy Norman, all right? So there was a complaint back in July 30th of 2024. It was considered an external complaint, all right? It's dated April the 20th of 2024. It's by a female named Irion Young. And I have a picture of her, and I'll show it to you in a minute. Well, let me just go ahead and show y'all a picture of that young lady. Well, I'll show you the pictures in a minute, but let's just go on. But anyway, I don't know how to say that name. We're just gonna call her Young, all right? But she's a Black African-American female. The relationship to the involved person was his girlfriend. So make that make sense. His girlfriend, all right? This is in April of 2024, right? He was already dating Roz, but this complaint was Dunn reported on July the 30th. It said the incident happened April 2024, and he was supposed to be, Officer Tommy's supposed to be this girl's boyfriend, or she's supposed to be his girlfriend, African American female. Accused Officer Tommy Norman, white male, blah, 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 blah. Now, involved person, Ebony Luckery, okay, relationship to complainant, the girlfriend. So it looks like the girlfriend complained about Officer Norman messing with her girlfriend. So it sounds like it was a girl on girl relationship. But this is what it says. Young alleged that Officer Norman has been providing financial support to her girlfriend, Ebony Lucky, in exchange for sexual favors while off duty. Young claimed Officer Norman is attempting to interfere in her relationship with Lucky out of jealousy. She also alleges that Officer Norman told her she had outstanding warrants and would be arrested, leading her to believe he assessed her information improperly, right? So he went digging into her background, her police records or whatever, trying to find out what he has on her, okay? Because, she's basically saying that he had no other reason to look her shit up, okay? Young reported that Officer Norman blocked her car at her workplace, which was Popeyes on Broadway in Little Rock, but did not interact with her directly. Excuse me. She expressed that she does not want Officer Norman to get in trouble, but wants him to stop interfering in her relationship, okay? She said, Amore, I sent you the handwritten statement. Oh, you have the handwritten statement from her? Where you send it to? My email? I mean, my thing. Let me see. Does it say the same thing? Does the handwritten statement say the same thing? Let me see. Excuse me. This throat of mine. We're gonna get through this though. Y'all, I'm giving y'all this tea through a sore throat. I don't see a message from you, Britt. Let me look at my other one. You said my inbox? Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. I don't. Oh. Oh, girl, you sent me a lot of shit. I think I have. Well, let me just see. She said his wife knew what she had because she was a teenager in school when he started talking to her. The city knew he'd been liking young Black girls. He uses the Black community for content, and he is labeled as a groomer. He goes around poor Black people to blackmail them and take advantage of their daughters and control their disability checks. That's how he was taking care of his women. What the fuck? For real? Damn. Okay, so this is somebody from his hometown telling me this, all right, that his wife knew what she had. Basically, she knew she dated a scumbag and married a scumbag because she was also young when they met. And isn't his wife like 37? He looked kind of older to be. I mean, hell, he's been a police officer for 27 years, but he does look a little dated. And let me just put this up for you guys to see. There is a written note, but I think the summary is typed out, so it's the same thing. It's just that but let me just show it to y'all. I'll show you the written just so you know that it was a legit complaint. Now she didn't ask for anything to happen to him. She just wrote the complaint. All right. So let me just put this up for you guys to see, and then we're going to continue on with these allegations. So this is the written complaint. Okay. He's been sleeping with my girlfriend, everything that I just basically said. Okay. This is a girl on girl relationship. Okay. So, what was I? She expressed that she doesn't want anything to happen. She don't want him to get in trouble, but she just want him to stop interfering in her relationship. Now, Officer Norman replied, okay? He replied and he says, denied running Young's information through the ACIC or threatening her with an arrest. He claimed he went to Popeyes for food and left upon seeing Young's vehicle due to the ongoing issue. Stated that he only provided financial help to Lucky and denied any sexual relationship. Described himself as having a servant heart and helping those in need. After issues with Young, he told Lucky he could no longer assist her. So basically, he's trying to say, yeah, I gave her money, but we didn't have sex. And I told her I can't give her no more money because of your bitch ass girlfriend. All right. And he's basically saying, well, the reason why I gave her money because she was in need. I have a servant's heart, meaning that, you know, I'm a sucker for helping people in need. Okay. But he denied having any sexual relations or anything sexual to her. All right. So it says the investigation noted that the ACIC confirmed that no record of Young had been run through the NLRPD terminal from April to July of 2024. Young was hesitant to meet in person due to her warrants. She promised to send text message evidence, but had not done so by the time of the report. So the investigator that did the report said, we asked Young to prove the text messages and everything that she's saying that she had on him, but she did not do it, okay, and said that she's not going to meet in person because she got warrants. And y'all ain't about to lock her the fuck up. She said, get somebody else to do it. Y'all ain't about to get me, okay? All right, so Lucky reportedly refused to speak with the investigator and had no complaints about Officer Norman assistance. So the girlfriend said, don't put me in your shit. I ain't getting in your shit. You're not about to get me locked up, okay? Basically, that is what the girlfriend said. The girlfriend was no good, all right? So she's like, nah, I'm not getting in your shit. I'm not. All I want is for y'all to know that he doing this, and that's it. That's all, okay? She said she got warrants. She ain't coming up there. Y'all ain't about to lock her up, all right? So that was in July of 2024. All right, hold on. Vera said, this is so disappointing. I love what he was doing for the community, but if these allegations are serious, too sad. Yeah, I mean, you know, he was doing a lot for the community, but sometimes you got to look at these folks. All right. So now there is another complaint, you guys. Now this one, let's go back a little bit to 2018. All right. Now this complaint was it was forwarded to the FBI by Chief Davis, but no further investigation by the NLRPD. All right. This also involves Officer Tommy Norman, got his badge number and everything, badge number 4095. The complaint out of Oklahoma, Julie White, okay? Also Jessica, last name unknown, she's from Colorado, and another young lady by the name of Lisa Love, which is from Connecticut. All three complainants initially requested to be anonymous, but later provided their contact information, all right? The key allegations is misuse of donations. The complainants donated gift cards and money to Officer Norman intended for a man named George Custom, an elderly individual featured in Norman's social media posts. George and Custom allegedly never received the donations. Officer Norman's mother was accused of withholding the donations, allegedly under the instructions from George's stepdaughter, who had power of attorney for him. Complainants expressed concerns that the donations were being misappropriated and not used for the intended purposes, okay? Lack of transparency. The donations were sent to Officer Norman's personal P.O. box, not through his foundation Mission Give. Complainants were concerned about the lack of financial accountability and transparency regarding how the donations were handled. Misrepresentation and public shaming. Julie White cited a video where Officer Norman allegedly publicly shamed a woman named Deborah Meadows, who appeared to have mental health challenges. She also raised concerns about false statements by Norman regarding the condition of George Custom's dogs and surrendered to a shelter. Potential HIPAA violations. A video allegedly showed Officer Norman's mother preparing to assist George Custom with a catheter which Julie White claimed was a violation of medical privacy laws. Blurry of professional and personal roles. Officer Norman was accused of posting videos while on duty, potentially violating department policy. Concerns were raised about the intermingling of his personal brand and nonprofit activities with his role as a police officer. Improper use of social media. Allegations that negative comments and reviews were deleted or blocked from Officer Norman's Facebook page to maintain a positive public image. Claimed that videos posted endangers domestic violence victims by revealing their location. Foundation legitimacy issues. Julie White investigated the Mission Give Foundation nonprofit status, noting it was not officially recognized as a charitable organization in Arkansas until July 26, 2018, despite being active since 2016. She raises concern about potential IRS violations and lack of required tax filings. Additional complaints from Lisa Love. These are all the complaints from these three ladies. Lisa Love alleged fraud related to donations for a girl named Jasmine, who was said to have terminal brain cancer. She questioned the authenticity of documents shown by Officer Norman and claimed she was threatened after raising concern. She also alleged that the donations were not reaching intended recipients and that she was blocked after questioning the process. All right. So all the things I just read is what these three young ladies compiled together and charged him of. Let me just go over them again. Misuse of donations, lack of transparency, misrepresenting and public shaming, potential HIPAA violation, blurry of professional and personal role, improper use of his social media channel, foundation of legitimacy issues, additional copyright from Lisa Love. Now, with all those complaints, the department said the complaints were documented by Lieutenant Kim Francisco and Lieutenant P. Thessing. The matter was forwarded to the FBI by Chief Davis. No further internal investigations was conducted by the North Little Rock Police Department, right? Overview, dates of letters, January 21st to January 23rd of 2020. Senders, anonymous, self-identified as proud American veterans. Recipient, Chief Mike Davis of North Little Rock Police Department. Subject, concerns about Officer Norman's public image, behavior, and role within the department. Key points from this letter. Letter 1, dated January 21st of 2020. The sender discovered Officer Tommy Norman, through social media on Christmas Day of 2019 and became intrigued by his community outreach. After a month of following his content, the sender questioned whether Norman was the only officer making a difference in North Little Rock. Because that is something to ask. If Officer Norman was making a difference in the community in Little Rock, why the other officers of that department didn't follow suit? Why they didn't jump on board? Why it didn't become a whole police department thing? Why just one officer out of a whole police department cares about the black folk, want to do community police officing? You know what I'm saying? You would think that the other officers would have jumped on board and said, well, shit, he's doing a good thing. Since he's doing it, let us all get together and do it. Okay. So this report right here is saying this person questioned, why is he the only officer that's making a difference in North Little Rock? Upon visiting the NLRPD Facebook page, the sender found that many other officers were also doing commendable work, but their efforts were overshadowed by the attention focused solely on Officer Norman. The letters criticized the one-man show perception and called for more recognition of other officers. Okay. So they're saying that the other officers at the police station was doing it, but Officer Norman was overshadowed. They highlighted him. They put him above everybody else. And they criticized the one-man show perception and calls for more recognition of other officers. The sender noted Officer Norman's absence from January 13, 2020, groundbreaking ceremony for the new Justice Center, despite being seen active in a community the same day. Okay. The letter expressed concern that Officer Norman appeared detached from the department and has become self-centered and egotistical. The sender decided to stop following Norman's social media due to these concerns. That's letter one. Letter number two, dated January 23rd, 2020. This follow-up letter reiterates the sender's respect for all officers and emphasizes the importance of teamwork and humility in law enforcement. The sender again note Officer Norman's lack of acknowledgement of the Justice Center groundbreaking and other department events on his social media. So basically, they saying that he kind of was doing his own shit. Okay. He was doing his own stuff. Like, he really wasn't studying the department. You know what I mean? He had already built his own community. He had his own supporters. He has 3.8 million followers. I'm sure he probably makes more money on social media than he does as a police officer. So they're basically saying he really wasn't studying the police department any longer. He was all into his community outreach and his social media postings. Okay. It said the letter suggests that Officer Norman should consider retiring, citing his apparent disconnection from the department and his already established nonprofit Mission Give as a platform for continuing his outreach independently. Okay. The sender affirmed continued support for the entire NLRPD and praised officers who serve without seeking fame or attention. So this right here is saying that an officer was complaining about him being basically egotistical and self-centered, okay, seeking fame and attention, and he was not paying attention to what they were doing, the groundbreaking things that they were doing for the community at the police department, okay? It says the tone and intent, the letters are respectful but critical, expressing admiration for Officer Norman's past work while raising concern about his current role and public persona. The sender advocated for greater departmental unity, recognition of all officers, and accountability in public representation. Overview. Date of complaint: July through August 2018, which one from July 2027. Officer involved: Tommy Norman. Department actions forwarded to the FBI by Chief Davis. No further internal investigation by the NLRPD. Now, did I just do this one? Yes, I did. Hold on, let's go down. Let's see what happened with all of these allegations that were set up. It looks like they were really just complaining about his social media presence, legal and ethical consideration, his media coverage. So, okay. I don't know if I want to read all of this. So it looks like people from his own department, his own police department was complaining about him, basically just shitting on the department in so many words. Okay. Let me trigger disclosure. Ms. B claim Officer Norman told her she had 2 failures to appear. Okay. Ooh, let me read that one. Okay. All right. Here's some more. This one says, in 2015, I think this is the oldest complaint that he had. It said, I don't know if this is a complaint or just a internal communication. I'm going to assume that this is let me just read it. It says, Ayanna Speed was brought to the Professional Standard Unit, PSU, by Detective Eckert. She did not wish to file a formal complaint, but wanted to share information about alleged misconduct by Officer Tommy Norman. Allegations included Officer Norman solicited her for sex in exchange for money on multiple occasions. He allegedly used his position as a police officer to obtain sex from others. He reportedly ignored illegal activities or warned individuals about police presence or tactics. Now, this was in 2015, okay? Now, it says trigger for disclosure. Ms. Speed claimed Officer Norman told her she had 2 failure to appear, FTA warrants, which caused her concern about being arrested and leaving her mother unattended. Upon learning that she did not have any warrants, she decided to come forth with her allegations. Ms. Speed agreed to a formal interview at a later date and to maintain contact with Detective Eckert. Sergeant Berrier instructed Detective Eckert to keep the matter confidential, limiting discussion to the PSU members of the chief of police. The audio recorded statement was saved to a CD. Now, I don't know if they asked, can this, I don't want to do a formal complaint. I just want to let y'all know. I don't know if it is the duty of the detective to make it a formal complaint, because I would think so. You know what I mean? And now I'm just thinking about the military. If someone comes to us and tell us something like this, right? That he is soliciting sex or whatever. What did she claim? She said she said she wished to not file a formal complaint, but said that he was soliciting her for sex in exchange for money on multiple occasions. So that's prostitution. Soliciting sex for exchange for money is prostitution. So in the military, if someone came to us and said, I don't want to do a formal complaint, I just want to let y'all know, we have to let them know, well, you could be anonymous, but this has to go up. Okay. Now, I don't know how the police department does that. I don't know if all police departments are the same, but it says here that one of the detectives basically said, let's keep this matter confidential. Now, I don't even know if that's even legal. I don't even know if can you even do that shit? Because that will not fly in the military. Now, do they probably keep shit confidential in the military? Yes, but do they supposed to? No, they're not. And they can actually get in trouble if this shit comes back and bite them in the ass. Okay. Now, the detective, it says Sergeant Berrier instructed Detective Eckert. Now, Eckert is the one that made the complaint, right? But it said the Sergeant Berrier. Now, is a sergeant more higher rank than a detective? I don't know. But Detective Eckert wrote the complaint. Sergeant Berrier said, keep this matter confidential, limiting discussions to PSU members or the chief of police. So it didn't even hit them. Okay? It didn't even hit them. So again, but the audio recorded statement was saved to a CD. So they had the audio recorded statement of this young lady saying that this officer solicited her for sex for money. So this was in 2015, and I don't think he knew his current wife back in 2015. I heard that they was only together for well, actually, yeah, they've been together for 12 years. He did know her. Yeah. So they've been dating for 12 years, only married for a year. So it is just 2025. This was 10 years ago. So he's been cheating on this lady allegedly for a while. Soliciting sex for money is prostitution, last I checked, right? So that's one. Another one, let's go. Okay, this is about a nonprofit. Okay. Trying to see any more. In 2017, so the FBI was actually contacted in 2015 as well. Chief Davis met with special agent in charge, David Wretch, at the Little Rock FBI office. He provided SAC with a CD recording of a prior meeting involving Miss Ayanna Speed. Okay, so the FBI was contacted in this situation, okay? So the FBI was contacted. It was Miss Ayanna Speed, Detective Julie Rose, and Sergeant Dirk Berrier, which took place in October. The CD and discussion include allegations against Officer Norman similar to nature of the recent claim. So Chief Davis expressed concerns and requested the FBI involvement to maintain confidential in case the allegations were not substantial. Okay, so Chief Davis requested that the FBI to maintain confidential just in case the allegations were not substantiated. So they probably did not believe the young lady because they said, let's keep this on the hush until we find out if it's true or not. Okay. And I will tell you this, these allegations are probably hard to prove. You know what I mean? Unless it was done in writing, unless she has recordings of him asking her for sex. But in these type of allegations, if someone says he asked me for sex and said that he'll give me money, if he did it out of his mouth, or even if he did it a text message, but she no longer has it, then it's just allegations. They can't do much about this. You know what I mean? It has to be witnesses. It has to be proof. So these are just allegations unless it is properly documented. And it doesn't sound to me that they were properly documented. All right. So to be honest with you, I don't think as a chief of police or FBI investigator that they could do anything with this. What are they going to do? The only thing that I would think that they could do is subpoena the phone records, right? But if people don't want to get in trouble, and a lot of people don't, because when it's dealing with a police officer, if he gets away with it, they can make your life a living hell. And a lot of people probably feel like, well, I don't want to take it further because if y'all don't believe me, if nothing happens to him, if he's not taken off the force, and he may not even do nothing to the young ladies or whatever, but he can, talk to another cop and try to do something or set her up in some type of way. Or he may tip somebody in the community and say, hey, give me all the dirt on these individuals right here. Like, things can be done. If you don't have solid proof, right, of what a cop has done to you, not just a cop, but anybody, like, anybody, right? If you don't have solid proof and they're not moved from their position, right? Nothing happens to them. It could make your life a living hell, right? So with that being said, a lot of this stuff was kept on the hush all the way back from 2015, 2017, is because they did not want their life to be a living hell. They know what this officer is capable of doing, all right? However, one of the chiefs did make a recommendation, and I want to tell you what that recommendation was. All right. So on Friday, December the 18th, 2015, I received information from an attorney while visiting with a friend, had come into contact with several teenage Black females who began to discuss Officer Tommy Norman. This conversation received third hand, involved sexual matters, and included Officer Norman receiving sexual favors from several of the young girls. The attorney advised that one of the females became upset and began to cry. The subject advised that the conversation started after she entered the living room of a residence and observed many toys and packages in the process of being wrapped and being told that they were helping someone in need. The subject questioned them, thinking that they were possibly helping Officer Norman, which is when they began talking about Officer Norman and mentioned the sexual favors being exchanged. At this time, the subject is refusing to assist any further. See, again, this is from Chief Davis. Chief Davis sent this up to the FBI saying, this what came into our office on December the 18th, 2015. They're saying that they are being solicited for sex, but now they're refusing to assist any further. Look at that. Just that fast. Just that fast, they received another allegation, but another person not wanting to assist them further. They tell them this is what's going on, and then they shut down. They shut down. And it seems that he was soliciting favors from people that he was helping, whether he was helping them with bills or helping their kids with Christmas toys, birthday presents, and whatnot. Again, Chief Davis said that the subject is refusing to assist any further. Now, I don't know if they ask her, well, let me see your phone. Let me see your emails, your text messages, whatever the case may be. And now all of a sudden she's like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. So anyway, but Chief Elder sent something back. Now, what's this date? It doesn't say the date, but it says, sent something back, say you must remove all videos featuring Officer Norman in uniform from all public platforms. Remove all videos featuring minors unless you can produce signed parental media release. Provide documentation of department approval for any remaining content. Failure to act will interpede, or whatever that word is, as willful non-compliance and will escalate accordingly. So this was from a senior legal investigator. I'm trying to find the date that this happened. It doesn't say the date when this happened, but a chief elder Bordeaux told this to the department, remove all videos featuring Officer Norman in uniform from all public platforms. So it doesn't sound to me that they was telling Officer Norman to have his removed. They wanted it removed from the departmental website. Now, that probably never became public because who would have really looked on their website to look for Officer Norman when Officer Norman had his own community? Officer Norman got his own social media accounts with plenty of photos of him with smaller kids or in uniform and whatnot. But this one says that department must remove all videos. And I wondered, did they do that? I wondered, did they do that? And I wonder what date this was. It doesn't say the date, but it says that after investigation, senior legal investigator, Chief Elder Bordeaux requested that all video footage of Officer Norman in uniform from all public platforms to be removed. Remove all videos featuring minors unless you can produce signed parental media releases. Provide documentation of departmental approval for any remaining content. Now, again, this was supposed to be just off of the department's website. Now, if that was done, it probably was kept up under lock simply because who was checking for them? They was considered nobody in Officer Tommy's world. All right. Now, somebody left a comment up under the wife's page before she went ghost. Okay. And it says, "Hey, beautiful. I want to let you know I believe everything that is going on with Officer Tommy Norman. He was supposed to be helping my granddaughter build her confidence up. She was being bullied. If you go to his page and look up under Adriana, yeah, there are 2 videos of her. On the first video, he kept saying how beautiful she was. She's 12 years old now, but that was right before her birthday. Lots of people messaged me saying they sent stuff to him. People were also commenting on the post, calling it weird how he was repeating it. That's the she's beautiful comment. I defended him. It makes me sick to my stomach. The second video, he brought her a little box of stuff. 3/4 of the stuff people sent, plus gift cards and stuff from her wish list, was never given. He brought his wife with him the second visit and left their son in the car. She and I talked. She said her son had behavior problems, and when they left, they were going to take him out to eat because he had done good that week. Something felt off. We never heard of him again, but he posted a third video of, hold on, let me get back to it. He posted a third video of her later on. The continuation of the second visit, the other half of that visit. Again, people were still commenting that they sent her stuff. A family member told me to watch his video closely to see how he was interacting with the girls that he showed. I watched them and it made me sick. He was grooming them, paying them to do dance contests. He was favoring several certain girls in them. I hated that. I didn't recognize this sooner. I pray that Rosalind is okay and can be free of him. Also, I pray for my granddaughter that she knows that he lies and make promises to her. Also, I pray for my granddaughter that she knows that his lies and promises he made to her don't mentally cause her harm. She is a SA survivor, legally blind, albino, and has several other health issues. I pray the young ladies and children he preys on will be okay and can find peace now. I just felt this needed to be told. Also, he is the reason I need to have someone do my hair. He had promised her and I he would get our hair done. You and this wonderful group are why my hair is done. My baby girl is going on 6 months now and still needs her braids taken out. 6 months. Braids taken out. Anyway, I can't sit up for that long. Hold on. Long to something like I used to do it like I used to. Okay, hold on. I can't sit up that long to do it like I used to because of the back surgery. Also, all she wanted was a blowout. Hold on. All she wanted was a blowout. She wanted to let her head breathe and get a break from the braids. P.S. She goes to the blind school and she is at the track meet invitational in St. Louis. She placed first in shot put, first in the 60 meters, second on the 800 meter, and third in the vault jump. This is a video of her. Okay. She's amazing, blah, 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 blah. Okay. She's just showing her granddaughter. Oh, and she showed a picture of him. Oh, let me let y'all see that. It says, thank you for coming to visit her. She was jumping up and down as soon as you walked out. She says she felt so alive meeting you. She's just so happy. You truly made her day. All right, let me show y'all this. This is an albino female that the grandmother of the albino female is saying that he prayed upon her. Okay. This is him with the albino girl. Okay. And this is the grandmother saying, thank you for coming to visit her. She was jumping up and down as soon as you walked out. She said she felt so alive meeting you. She is just so happy. You truly made her day. That was back in January. Okay. But she wrote a big ass comment basically saying that he had been grooming her. Now what I want to do right quick that I didn't do, let's go to his page right quick and see if we see that video of him calling her beautiful, and let's just see if we find anything wrong with it, because it could just be she mad because he ain't paid to get her hair done, right? Let's just see. Let's go to Officer Tommy Norman page. And let's look for the video of him being with an albino girl. He's with a lot of people. Let me just let y'all see what I'm doing. So y'all can come along with me. And y'all can see this is the videos. It's all black kids, all black, all black. Now this one is not black. Let me see. I don't know who that is, but I don't want to be putting somebody's kid on there. Anyway, let's see if we see the video with the albino girl. I just kind of want to see what she's talking about. Wait a minute. What day did she say it was? She said, let's see the date. She said there's a 2 videos. If you go to his page and look up Adriana. Okay, let's look up Adriana. Is it a way you could do that? I think it is actually. Search ANDRIANA. Okay. Did I do that wrong, you guys? Let's do that again. Search ADRIANA. Oh, here it goes. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. All right, so here I only see a picture of them, and it says, please join me in wishing my friend Adriana a happy 12th birthday. Okay. Let me see the video that she's talking about. I don't see the video in which she's referring to. I only see the photo. So this was in February. Maybe it's a real. Look at this. So I don't even know if I will be able to go pin to get directly to it. I kind of wanted to see what she was talking about, but it seemed like I might be looking for days. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of videos, actually. So anyway, it seems like that grandmother is complaining, saying that people were sending gifts and stuff to Adriana and she wasn't receiving it. And also that he was calling her beautiful and she found it to be extremely awkward, thinking that it could have been more than just uh, a simple compliment. Okay. But I don't have the video. And it seemed like I would have to comb through a lot to get it. So maybe I'll do that another day. How about that? Okay. Or I'll just, if I find it and see it, I can come back and just let you guys know if I thought that it was more to it than not. You know what I mean? So I don't see it. He has a lot of videos with kids. Now I'm wondering, let me look at something right quick because it said that he had to remove, well, he didn't have to remove, but the department had to remove him in uniform with kids. Let's see if that applied to his social media too, because listen, do we see him in uniform? Hmm. I don't see him in uniform, y'all. He used to be in uniform with the kiddies. So where is he in uniform with the kids? So was he told to remove himself with the kids as well? Because he's still with kids, right? But does he have his uniform on? So maybe that did apply to him and his profile, his social media. Because do we see him? We see him. Oh, wait a minute. He has a uniform on there. So that was in June. So that didn't come off. So again, she said, this is exactly why you can't do things for some people because the moment you can't, they start talking about you. You have to be careful. You're right, Bobby. If she's overreaching, you're right. Because the moment you say no or the moment you don't do something, that's why I would like to see the video on that one. But I only see one. Oh, wait a minute. He's in police officer uniform here. So, okay. So obviously it was not for him. Okay. It was for just the department. All right. Just his department had to remove the police officer photos with younger children unless it says unless they receive parental permission to post their children. Okay. So I don't know if he got parental permission. This is him and his wife. That's his wife. That's him. This is in Oklahoma. This is another picture of his wife. She was a beautiful lady. It looked like they was a cute couple, but apparently some domestic violence stuff is going on. So anyway, but let me finish reading, y'all. She said he made an announcement about a month ago. They told him he can no longer post in uniform. Oh, he did. He made an announcement himself saying that he can't be in uniform on the videos anymore. More. Check your DM. Oh, wait a minute. You say he can't be on in the videos? Oh, let me check, baby. Let me check. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. She said that they told him in the videos he cannot be online anymore. Oh, they trying to say he's not married. What? Hold on, let me do this right quick. So they trying to say, oh, wait a minute. The wife just broke her silence, y'all. Ooh, let's get this right quick. And I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. I promise you I'm gonna come back. But let's hear what the wife then said. She done broke her silence. So let's hear what the wife done said, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second, baby. Hold on. what she done said. Let's go to it right quick. I'm just curious as to what she said. I can't even get to it fast enough. And then I'm gonna look at my inbox of y'all saying that he can't have her on. I mean, he can't have his uniform on. Okay, so this is from TMZ. And TMZ says the wife has broken her silence. All right. Close. I don't know what that means. All right. So let's see what the wife done said. It says now his wife, Rosalind, is speaking out in a statement admitting the family has faced both loving memories and difficult times, but insisted their love remains strong. We are leaning on God for strength and guidance, she wrote, while asking for grace, prayers, and privacy as they move forward. Oh, okay. So she also addressed the swirling speculations, noting the rumors and outside pressure had been tough on the family. Still, Rosalind praised her husband's dedication to his community, urging the matter be handled privately with dignity and respect. For now, the viral officer has been placed on administrative leave pending both the judicial process and the internal police investigation. So his wife is actually still on his side. Okay. All right. So the wife is still on his side, basically saying, hey, they have faced challenges and they are going to basically lean on God to fix it. What y'all think about that? What y'all thinking about? She said, sounds like she wants to reconcile the issue. So what do y'all think about the wife basically saying that, hey, we've had some good times and we've had some bad times too, but don't y'all come after my boo thing. Don't you do it, huh? She knows she done messed up his reputation. So that money gonna stop. That's what she's thinking about. She's thinking about that money. So anyway, the wife is saying, hold up, y'all. Hold up. I should have called the popo, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. She ain't saying that, but I'm just saying. The wife is basically saying, give it some time, y'all. She gonna let God come in. But hold on, let's go back to them saying that he cannot be in uniform on videos. Okay, so I'm looking that up now. Let's get to the real nitty gritty, baby. Let's get to it. Okay, so it says this person said, hey, I actually have sent Officer Norman donations for specific people, but stopped when I paid to get cane locks changed, and he never did. I asked him 2 weeks afterwards because it was done, and his response was he went by yesterday and Kane wasn't home. Tell him I said, I hope I will help him. Okay, so this person just sent me a receipt that she sent Officer Norman money to get Kane locks fixed. And she said, hey, tell him I said, I hope it will help him get his locks fixed. Tommy Norman said, thank you. I'll take care of Kane. And this person's clapped and said, hello, I was just checking to see if Kane was able to get his locks fixed. Hope we all stay careful and safe. And Officer Norman replied, hi there. So today, when I went by Kane, he wasn't there, but I'll try to find him. So this, one of our members, y'all, one of our members said they sent money to Officer Norman to get Kane locks fixed. And basically, she said she asked him 2 weeks after donating the money. This sounds like some Kevin feeding the homeless type shit. Remember? Money was sent in to feed the homeless, and the homeless didn't get fed because he couldn't find them, couldn't find the homeless folks. So Sharon Smith, I don't know if you want me to tell your name, but I'm sorry, I just did. She said she sent Officer Norman a donation to get Kane's locks fixed. Okay. And after 2 weeks checking up to see if the money hit for Kane locks to be fixed, Officer Norman said, I went by there and he was nowhere to be found. So what happened to the damn money? What happened to the money, Officer Norman? Because if Kane locks was supposed to be fixed, what happened to the money? Okay. All right. So I got another one, y'all. Hold on. Ooh, y'all just sending me this. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, hold on. I got something else to expose from this fine officer of Arkansas. Now, this shit is so somebody just posted this at 8:11. Oh, just now. Or maybe it's just because I just got it. Okay, never mind. But hold on. Let's pull this up. Now, it is very, very small. So I am going to ask ChatGPT to summarize this for me because it's small as shit and ChatGPT can read it. I can't. Okay. So let me put this in ChatGPT right quick because girl, my eyes ain't that good. Not when it comes to reading that tiny. Hold on one second. I'm gonna put it in here and see what they got to say. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's so small, y'all. I'm telling you, it's small. I'll put it up for you guys to see, but it is very, very small. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. I'll put it up for you guys to see, but it is very, very small. This is what we about to summarize. Y'all see how little that is? I can't read that shit. All right, so it was an incident report. Oh, it's the incident report from today. Oh no, I already read that one. Hold on. Is that what you just sent me? Is that what you just sent me? All right, let's read it. Okay. Ooh, it says according to the NLRPD, Officer Tommy Norman admitted to drinking and taking sleeping medication before he hit his wife during a heated argument. Ooh, let's get into it. All right, so this is the incident report of the alleged uh, assault and battery. Okay, it says police were dispatched around 10:10 p.m. last night for an assault and battery call. Officer found Tommy Norman sitting outside while his wife, Rosalind Norman, was visibly upset and said she felt unsafe to be around him. All right, the statements and observation. Rosalind Norman account claims she and Tommy had been arguing after returning from McCain's Mall. Reported injuries on her chest, red marks scratched on her upper right side, said Tommy struck her with his backhand. Oh, he gave her a backhand slap. What the fuck? I ain't seen or heard of one of them in a long time. He backhand slapped her ass. Damn. So she appeared emotional and cried while giving her statement. Also observed, confirmed a visible mark on her chest and photographed it. Wait a minute, did he backslap you in the chest or did he backslap you in the face? Okay, so he hit her in the chest with his hand. Okay. Confirmed a visible mark on her chest and photographed it. Noted that she was upset and stated that she feared she could be hurt. So she done told the police that she think that man will hurt her. Okay. Mm. So anyway, Norma's account said, yeah, I was drinking alcohol early in the evening and later I took a sleeping pill. Claimed the argument began while driving. Rosalind slapped at him during the fight. Said he raised his arm to block her strike and in the process hit her in the chest. Maintained that his action was only defensive. Okay, that I was just defending myself when I hit her in the chest. The officer conclusion based on Rosalind's visible injury, emotional state, and her statement that she's afraid to be around him, the officer determined that Norman was the primary aggressor. He was arrested for domestic battery third degree. Key details. Tommy did admit that he was both drinking and taking sleeping medication before the incident. The injury documented redness bruise on Rosalind's chest. Police gave Rosalind resources. Laura's card for victim of domestic abuse. Tommy declined to write a formal statement at that time. What does this mean? Even if Tommy claimed self-defense, the police judged the visible injury in Rosalind's account as evidence he was the aggressor. The alcohol plus sleep medication omission likely made things worse for him in terms of judgment. The charge third degree domestic battery is a class A misdemeanor in Arkansas, but could carry jail time and fines if convicted. Okay. Now I've already told you guys that. So basically that is what this statement is saying. So he admitted to drinking and taking sleeping medications. All right, he talking about it was a damn self-defense. So anyway, so he with drinking and with drinking and taking medication, sleeping meds, how the fuck he even remember what he did? Okay, I remember. Anyway, let me get this from up here. But thank you for sending me that. But somebody said you guys just sent me where it said that he cannot post in videos. Now that I don't see. Oh, you sent me the video. Thank you, girl. Look at y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. She sent me the video of him calling the girl beautiful. So let's get to that. Let's see if this was just a mother that couldn't get her hair braided and just complaining, or did he do too much in calling this girl beautiful, going over and above? Let's see. Let's see what y'all say. Let's go back to it.
Adriana, you have a visitor. Officer Norman. How's it going? You are beautiful. You are beautiful. So the reason I'm here is that your grandma told me that you
Can y'all hear that?
you watch my videos.
Can y'all hear that?
Anthony, that is so cool. You are beautiful. So, forgive me if I don't know this.
Y'all can't hear it?
Are you legally blind?
Yes.
Okay.
She has nystagmus something. I can't say the whole words. It's due to that albinism. Her vision is getting worse and worse each year. She's had 3 surgeries to try to correct some of the bouncing from it, but it just gets worse each year. So she's supposed to have glasses, but she accidentally broke them.
Oh.
So
how do we get her more glasses?
they're next month her insurance will kick in and she'll get a new
Okay.
pair.
Okay.
So
but her not having glasses, does that obviously
makes it harder.
it makes it harder? Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure with
Yes, you have to get real close to stuff to
young lady. You are absolutely beautiful. Wow. So how did you find out about me? How did you know who I was as far as my videos and
Well, I had a friend named Chloe. And one day
I've heard that I've heard some people talking about Chloe, mainly the officer, Mr. Norman, and I was interested. And I wanted to watch his videos.
oh, wow.
yeah, she came home and
So-
was talking about it.
That is so cool. We'll leave it up to Chloe. She's pretty amazing, and you are too. So, tell me something that's special about you. What is something that makes you special? That makes you stand out?
My God.
So I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing. From what I've heard so far, he did say she's beautiful about 7 or 8 times, but I don't see anything wrong with him calling her beautiful. I think that because she's an albino and she's blind, that he just kind of wanted to make her feel warm and accepted and special. I don't see anything wrong with him calling her beautiful. I don't even think that he meant it in any type of sexual manner. That's just my take on that. I'm gonna let you hear it one more time. I think the grandmother is reaching. That's the grandmother sitting right there as well that left that big long ass paragraph. I think the grandmother's just mad because she didn't get more money out of him or something like that. But I don't think that that his beautiful statements was meant in any type of harm or malice. Let's run it again.
Visitor, it's Officer Norman.
Oh my gosh! Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
You are beautiful.
I mean, he didn't even touch her. He didn't even touch her. If he was touching her, checking her out, spinning her around, looking at her, rubbing on her back, her shoulders, maybe I would change it, but he didn't even touch the girl. You know what I mean?
You are beautiful. So the reason I'm here is that your grandma told me that you watched my
She said, if we supposed to be hearing it because we can't hear. Wait a minute.
videos.
You guys can't hear it? Hold on. Somebody said, if we supposed to be hearing it, we can't hear. You guys can't hear this? I mean, it is kind of loud. Y'all can't hear this? Let me try it again, okay?
Adriana, you have a visitor. It's Officer Norman.
Oh my gosh! Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
You are beautiful. You are beautiful. So the reason I'm here is that your grandma told me that you watch my videos and
Who's your favorite person? Anthony.
Anthony, that is so cool. You are beautiful. So forgive me if I don't know this.
Mhm.
Are you legally blind?
Yes.
Okay.
She has nystagmus something. I can't say the whole words. It's due to that albinism. Her vision is getting worse and worse each year. She's had 3 surgeries to try to correct some of the bouncing from it, but it just gets worse each year. So she's supposed to have glasses, but she accidentally broke them.
Oh.
So
how do we get her more glasses?
they're next month her insurance will kick in and she'll get a new
Okay.
pair.
Okay.
So
But her not having glasses, does that obviously
makes it harder.
it makes it harder? Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure with
Yeah, she has to get real close to stuff to see.
young lady. You are absolutely beautiful. Wow. So how did you find out about me? How did you know who I was as far as my videos and
Well, I had a friend.
Okay, again, we're in a minute and 31 seconds of that video where you hear him say you're beautiful about maybe 5 or 6 times. I think grandma reaching, y'all. Grandma reaching. He promised to get the hair rebraided, hers and the grandma hair. And she said that he didn't get their hair rebraided. And I think she's upset. Okay. She wrote this in a group that is in support, or excuse me, that is calling him out. So basically, she's saying, just adding fuel to the fire. Now, somebody asked a very important question. Let me go back up to it. They said, how does this go from, hold on, I'm sorry. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. Somebody asked a question. How does this go from what happened between him and his wife to the kid situation? Okay. So, as you know, when somebody come out and tell something on somebody, right? Other people that may have evidence or communication about that person, they start bringing it out. It's like a spiral effect. So because he's being mentioned right now in the media, and it kind of went wild because no one looks at him as an abuser. Everybody thinks that he is in the community deep and has this loving heart, giving soul and whatnot. So people that have been affected by him, that has been trying to bring it up before, are now back talking out. Because here's the thing, the allegations that's out there, this ain't the first time that they've been mentioned. It's just that people are now noticing what's going on because of what's happening. All right. Because of what's happening. So now they're trying to say this or say that. All right. So again, I don't see anything wrong with that statement. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I got knocked down. Can y'all hear me? I got knocked off my dang on thing. So I don't see anything wrong with that. Let me go to the next receipt of them telling him that he cannot be posted with the children. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for right now. If you guys send it to me, I don't see it. Okay, I don't see that one. And I've looked back to let me look one more time at this one. All right, I don't see what you guys sent me regarding he cannot be with the kids in uniform videos. So if you guys sent that to me, I've looked at least now, unless you sent it to me on my email, I've looked at both pages. Let's talk about it with a more and the talk about it with a more page, and I don't see it. So again, if you send it to me and if it's under on my email, not my email, but my Facebook accounts, I don't see it. Let me look one more time. Nope, I don't see where it says that he cannot be in uniform. Okay, I don't see it. All right. He deleted the post when he spoke about that. Oh, so he made a post and he deleted it that he cannot be in uniform. But I do see one in June. She said, like I stated before, this is why you can't do too much for folks because the moment you can't, it's a problem. I always felt like a lot of family were using him and the givers. She said, all you got to do is get mad at a person and spread a rumor on the internet and it goes haywire. That's true. That's why I kept reiterating that these are just allegations. Okay. Now, but I will say that I do find it interesting that more than one person has accused him of offering them money for sexual favors, right? And also, there is a text message where he is asking a young lady, or telling her, should I say, that there is $1 per lick. Okay, so I do find that to be So let me put this up for you guys right quick, and we can determine what we think about this. Okay, so these are the summary of allegations again that's out there. You have Ayanna Speed accused him of soliciting sex for money. That was in 2015. You have Chief Davis, a third-hand report from an attorney described Norman alleged sexual involvement with teenage Black girls, of whom cried during the conversation. The matter was referred to the FBI, but no internal investigation was done. Oh, sorry. Let me get back. And then 2018, multiple women reported that the donations that they sent the individuals were never received by the individuals they sent money. Basically, they're saying they sent money in to help other people, and those people basically saying that they did not receive the money. So they're accusing him and his mom of keeping donation money. And then in April of 2024, a formal complaint was filed against the officer from this young girl, Irione Young, basically saying that he was messing with a girlfriend, Ebony, and giving her money and stuff like that or whatever for sexual favors. And that was in 2024. But she said she didn't want to no one wanted to file an official complaint, or should I say a formal complaint. It was all just, I'm just letting you guys know this just to be knowing this, right? Okay. Now, this is the young lady, Ebony, that he was supposed to be having sex with, allegedly. She's 27 years old. Okay. She does have an arrest record. She was just arrested August 28th of this year. And this complaint was in April of 2024. Okay. So this is the girl that he was alleged in a relationship with. And this is, oh, did I put that up there? I thought I put the girlfriend up there. Damn, I thought I had the girlfriend up there, but apparently I don't have the girlfriend. I thought I did have the girlfriend, but anyway. But this is the girl that he was supposed to be messing with. I do have the girl that did the complaint. Let me show you her. She is a woman girl, whatever you want to call her. She is a boy girl or a boy girl boy or whatever. Anyway, she's a lady that acts like a man. All right, let me see if I can get that one right quick. I had it earlier. I don't know what I did with it, but let's see. I know it's in my files. I don't even know why that picture is important, but I'm gonna show it to you anyway. I had it, but I don't see it now. But anyway, yeah, I don't see it. So anyway, but that's again, this is the girl that he was supposed to be having sex with just in 2024. All right. So now, different allegations of him asking for sexual favors, text message him saying $1 for a lick. Imagine how many 200 licks would get you, or how much would 200 licks be. Those are the things that's spreading around on social media, and people are basically going ape shit over. Okay. And this is what's embarrassing his kids and why they're upset. Okay. There are people that still support him hands down 100%, saying that it's all lies and, whatnot. We don't know. We don't even know if anything will come of this. It may just be noise. I'm sure if he doesn't even address it, it probably would go away, It will take somebody to push the envelope, somebody like another victim, right? Or when they see this, they say, wait a minute, he was having sex with y'all too? So I don't believe that this is going to be the end of things. I do believe that somebody is going to come out and say, wait a minute, you know, you know, he did this to me too. Now, there is another woman. It says a woman whose son has been at the Norman's home posted this on the Facebook about the situation at the Norman's marital residence. She said, y'all are so fucked up in the head talking about he's human. Yeah. And so are all these other folks going to jail that thinks it's okay to put your hands on folks. So a man whoop y'all ass, y'all going to keep brushing it off with excuses like he's human. Y'all sick as fuck to think that this shit is okay. And it's not. I messaged my mama to tell her how my son said that this was going on, and boom, the next day it happened. But he's caught. My son's been friends with their child for a long time to even lie about it. I'm not telling my son he's human. He's a man that plays dress up with you hoes. Problem is, he done had y'all and y'all mamas. So no, you don't see anything wrong with that. That baby hears and sees all that shit happening in the home behind closed doors. My son and his two friends have been his therapists because he don't want to tell anyone. So basically, this person is saying my son has been over their house. Okay. And this person is basically saying that him and his wife has been in fights before. That's what it sounds like that's saying to me. Okay. Y'all sick as fuck to think this shit is okay and it's not. I messaged my mama to tell her how my son said this was going on, and boom, the next day it happened, but he's caught. So this person is saying that her son has witnessed Officer Tommy Norman putting hands on his wife before. All right. All right. So she's saying that that baby hears and sees all that shit happening in the home behind closed doors. Okay, so apparently they fight. They have fought before, the wife and Tommy, Officer Tommy. So anyway, him and his wife been having problems. His wife made him buy a new vehicle because he was riding her around in the family vehicle. Wait a minute, what now? Him and his wife been having problems. His wife made him buy a new vehicle because he was riding her around in the family vehicle. Who is her? The side chick? The side piece was mad because him and the wife was at an Arkansas game taking pictures, and she released the text. Oh, the side piece released the text. Oh, shit. Oh, my. So he doesn't do positive policing, and a lot of people love him. Well, he does do positive policing, and a lot of people, and a lot of think he's a pervert. Yes, that's basically it. So he does do positive policing, and a lot of people love him, and a lot of people think he's a pervert. That right there. You summed it up, Tanya. So half of the world right now on social media, they still love him and said they don't care, mistake or no mistake. They still gonna ride with him, right? And other people are saying no, he is a predator, right? He is a predator and a woman beater, and that he needs to be dealt with. So right now there is a mix of people, one way or the other. I'm gonna keep how I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep things at a bay for right now, but I do want to know how y'all feel about it. What do y'all think? No judgment from me, how you feel either way. But what do y'all think? Y'all know I am a very opinionated channel, but I don't know too much about this officer. I do see that he is doing good things, but those good things that he's doing don't mean a goddamn shit to me. Okay? Not if these allegations are in fact true. Now, when I look at his page, well, I'm going to tell you this, just for our own supporter telling me that she sent money for him to get a man's locks redone. And after 2 weeks, the lock still wasn't done. And he claimed that he was looking for him. That raises suspicions for me, because that tell me he kept the money that the young lady sent for the locks. Okay. So if nothing else, he's a thief. If nothing else, he's a thief. All right. She said basically that's what it boils down to. Proof or no proof, people still going to support him. I do believe that people still going to support him. She said the police probably told them if it happened again, he's going to jail. She said, I'm not believing all of it. Well, I don't think my supporter is going to lie to me. She said, more if you go to his page, the video is at the top of the page dated August 14th. It says important. There will be some changes to my social media. Oh, thank you, baby. Okay, let's go to his page. Thank you. I love that. So you said go to his page and where now? The video at the top of his page, dated August the 14th, at the top of his page. I'm on his page. Post. Oh, right here. Let's listen.
Hey, everybody. I have Davey here with me, hanging out. Davy's been hanging out with me for a little bit, maybe about 30 minutes now. But I just wanted to have a conversation with you all, discussion, and go over a few things. For the ones of you that know my story, most of you should if you've been following me for Davy's trying to co-sign over there. Most of you know that have been following me, my story, from before I had social media up until now. So if you don't, I'll kind of give a brief history of how it all started with me. I began giving at the age of around 13 years old, before I could even drive. My mom would drop me off at nursing homes, high rises, places to volunteer, and come back and pick me up. So I volunteered from 13 years old throughout my young adult years. And then, to be quite honest, never thought I could be a police officer. Never, ever did I think it would happen. I just didn't think I was cut out for it. So when I became a police officer, there wasn't any social media. I was still volunteering, giving, doing a lot of things in North Little Rock, Arkansas, which is the city that I grew up in. So I will say that to be a police officer in the city that I grew up in is kind of like a dream come true. The city that helped raise me, I'm able to give back, not just through law enforcement, but just really just by being a human being who loves the side of humanity where you can give, help others. And so when social media came around, once again, I never thought that I would have a platform as big as I do now. So my platform on social media was really limited to local people, post pictures of my kids and family and this and that. When Michael Brown was killed in Ferguson, Missouri, I want to say in 2014, that's when my social media just skyrocketed. And it was all God. You can ask me how it happened. We can go all kinds of different directions and try to figure out how it happened. But when Michael Brown was killed, my social media was shared. My work was shared. It was some work with me in uniform, some work out of uniform. But
just so you guys know what you are hearing, he is about to explain why he was ordered to no longer be in uniform while around other kids. And what was the other thing? Hold on, let me get back to it. It was, let me just tell you right quick. Hold on. He was ordered to what now? Hold on, I'm gonna get it in a minute. But he was ordered to not be in uniform around children without their parental permission, and something about the uniform. But hold on, let me get it. Let me let y'all finish listening. Let me get it right quick.
And anytime after that, there was an incident with police officers and people of color, my following would just go to the hundreds of thousands. And I didn't create social media accounts to receive all this attention. And I remember praying about it, talking to my.
Okay, so he's going to talk about removal of all videos featuring Officer Norman in uniform from all public platforms. Remove all videos featuring minors unless you have produced a signed parental media release and provide documentation of departmental approval for any remaining content. So basically, they are hindering him from posting videos with his uniform on public platforms and with minor children without parental media releases. Okay. So apparently they believe some of the shit in order for them to implement that for him. Okay.
Close friends about it and really becoming emotional because I didn't really know why. Why me? Right. Stay with me here. I'm trying to make a point. So with that came notoriety, it came popularity. And once again, I didn't become a police officer for all of this. And then came speaking engagements and traveling across the United States, visiting communities, with social media and with posts, pictures, relationships, stories, sad stories, happy stories, people that have passed away, people that have given birth. I feel like for the most part, I've done a pretty good job of social media when it comes to post. I can post anything today, just like Davey right here. People love Davey. He's going to create a lot of attention. There probably were times when if I did post something, I could use better judgment. It was kind of like a trial and error, so to speak, because you have all these people that are following you and following.
Okay, Deb said he wasn't allowed to show himself in his uniform while on the job. He was told to do everything on his off days. There has been hate groups formed against him and caused him major trouble. Oh, okay.
What the community does.
Thank you, Deb.
And how we work together here to make a difference. And whether I'm on duty or off duty, I'm always going to give. Doesn't matter. 2 o'clock hits, my shift's over. I'm not done giving.
Okay.
So, I want to use my words carefully here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. You will see some changes though.
Let's listen to the changes.
You'll no longer see me posting my interactions in uniform. And I don't want to go into a lot of detail on that. But it wasn't, and it's not solely my decision. There are some things in place that hinder me from posting on duty. And let me say this, being a police officer, yes, I understand. First and foremost, you're to protect and serve. But no one out there can tell me that community policing is not a big part of being a police officer in a community, whether it's North Little Rock, whether it's Texas, Florida, California. It doesn't matter. Community policing that's where it's at. Do I think the world needs to see it? Do I think the world needs to see it from other police officers? Yes. But when you work for agencies and those agencies have rules that you have to follow, and you have to follow those rules. I'm not above any rule. I'm not above any policy. So with that being said, I don't know if and when you'll ever see me in a uniform.
If I worked for a police department that put these restrictions on me and I know that I have good intentions, I would quit. He makes more money. This joker got almost 4 million subscribers, right? He makes more money off of social media and the things that he do than he does being a police officer, I'm sure, right? I would quit if my intentions was good,
Again, on social media. When I retire, you'll know. let me say this: you're still going to get to see all the love and interaction with people out in the community. You're going to see it. That's not going to stop. So you'll get to see the Davies, the Jeromes, the Amayas, everybody out there. You just won't get to see those interactions when I'm wearing a uniform, a police uniform. So I want to share that with you, and just pray for me, pray for Davey, pray for our community, pray for all the police officers out there. Let me say this: people will send me messages and they'll say, "If every other police officer was like that." Let me tell you something, people. There are so many police officers out there that do great, amazing work. They may not have the social media platform. Some of them don't even care about social media, but they do great work. They do. I work with some great officers that do great work. You may not know who they are because they don't have a big platform. Not that that matters. If social media stopped today and it was all over, I would still go out and do the same thing. As I mentioned, I've been giving since I was 13. When I became a police officer, I think maybe MySpace was around. That was it. So I'm still here. Davey's still here. I just wanted to thank everyone for all of your support throughout the years. I think I've really been pretty active on social media as far as with a big following across the world for about 10 years now. As I said, there have been times I've let God down. There have been times that I could have done better. There have been times that I could have used better judgment. But you live and you learn. And God has given me a gift. God has given me a gift. And I'm going to continue to share that gift with you, right? There's not one person out there that can stop what God has planned for me. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much power you hold. It won't happen. It won't happen. That came from God, not me. So, law of energy level.
Well, let me change my thing. When I said he was been on the force for 27 years, in my mind, I was thinking that he can retire at 20 years. So I'm thinking that he's already 7 years over. But that's my let me just make corrections because everybody don't get retired 20 years. So it may take 30 years. So if that's the case, if he has 3 more years to retire, then yes, I would not quit. I would get my retirement too. So I digress on that one. But I was thinking that he was already 7 years over his retirement time. Sorry about that.
To me, a lot more fire left in me. And I posted something the other day, and I think it was, how many of you still remember I'm a police officer? And I posted that for a reason. It was leading up to this video. Because in a way, I'm okay with people forgetting I'm a police officer. Because guess what? When I retire and hang up that badge, I'm not hanging up my heart. When I hang up that uniform, I'm not hanging up my heart. Right, Davey? Right.
Now I cannot continue this video without pointing out the contradiction, right? So if his compassion is for the Black community, right? He is wearing a Back the Blue shirt. And if you don't know what Back the Blue means, it's All Lives Matter shirt, okay? Back the Blue, that is what he has on his chest. So that goes against the I have so much compassion for the Black community because that shirt and saying was created to go against Black Lives Matter. So that's a little contradiction there for me because, yeah, that flag that's on his shirt is an All Lives Matter shirt. That is an All Lives Matter, Back the Blue. So, yeah, I don't know about all that compassion that you guys are talking about in the comments because, hello, that's not something that I would wear. That's not something that I would support someone in wearing. Yeah, so I don't know about that T-shirt that he has on his chest.
Not everybody is a fan of what I do. Not everybody agrees with my style of policing. Not everybody likes me. My skin is much thicker now. I used to be thin. I used to think that everyone should like me, but I learned some lessons the hard way and learned that not everyone's going to like me. So to each its own. Everyone is going to have their opinion. And when the light shines as bright as the light is shined on me in this community, Not everyone is going to like you, but I think I covered it all. I just felt comfortable. I was going to do this video at some point, and Haiti shows up and say, I'm telling myself, do it now. It was meant for me to do it now because Davey's here. And so let me recap. Been doing social media.
And I'm sorry, but I feel like he should not have done that video with that man there. To me, that was just another way to garner sympathy. I think that he should have done this on his own because that has nothing to do with Davy being there. And you could tell that Davy is on the spectrum and can't speak proper, doesn't have a good dialect or whatever. You know what I mean? Like something is wrong with him. So I think that that was done as exploitation right there. He should have done that video by himself. Okay.
Before I became law enforcement, and it's been given since I was 13. God gave me a gift. He gave me this platform about 10 years ago. And a lot of people believe in me. Some people don't. For the people that don't believe in me, no hard feelings. I honestly don't really care. But I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Just once again, you won't see many interactions of me in a uniform if ever again. I don't know what God has planned for the future, but stay tuned for a lot more fun, a lot more interactions, a lot more people that you fell in love with, and stay tuned for a lot of probably new people that you'll meet. I'm just going to keep staying in the seat, stay buckled up, and then wherever God takes me, that's where I'm going to go. So, God bless you. Y'all take care.
Okay. All right. Let me get my opinion now that I've heard that he basically saying that these him must remove all, says you must remove all videos featuring Officer Norman in uniform from all public platforms, remove all videos featuring minors unless you can produce a signed parental media release and provide documentation of departmental approval for any remaining content. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna give my opinion about this as far as I would think that they had to have found something to make those changes. Because why? Now, it does sound to me that some officers that worked with him made some complaints, basically saying that he's getting all the notoriety, how you say it, notoriety? How do you say that? But anyway, he's getting all the publicity of being a community police officer, and they wasn't. Could they have been jealous of him? Yes, that could have been very much true. They could have been jealous of his attention, right? But when you have a senior legal investigation and they talk to this person, talk to that person, and then they talk to the person that's being accused, which is this guy, okay? Officer Tommy Norman. And in talking to this guy and talking to the rest of the officers, somewhere in the middle, the senior legal analyst thought that it would be best for him to stop being featured in uniform, representing the department in uniform around these children. Now, that just makes me believe that something was either said or raised some suspicion for him to even agree with it. Okay? Because if this was just for Officer Norman and not police department wide, I could see if they went in and just did a policy change and said, okay, going forward, no officer can be in uniform on a public platform because this is huge. Okay? So if it was a policy change of the department, I got that. I understand that. Right? Because that does not single out Officer Norman. But it says featuring, remove all videos featuring Officer Norman in uniform from all platforms. That's huge and is a red flag to me. That is a red flag to me. Remove all videos featuring minors unless you can produce signed parental media release. So something was found during this investigation. Something raised suspicions during this investigation. What it was, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Failure to act will be interpreted as willful noncompliance and will escalate accordingly. So something was going on for them to put this out on him after they did an investigation. And this is after it was sent to the FBI. This was from Chief Davis. He sent this to the FBI. They looked into this. Now, not much came out of it because they said that the people were non-compliant and no longer wanted to provide statements, and they was not cooperative. But from whatever they did find, the senior legal investigation, this was the last straw. They told him, get offline, get off of your public platform in your uniform. You could be around the kids. You could do all the stuff you're going to do, but you're not going to be in uniform. And all your videos featuring minors, unless you could produce signed parental media release, needs to come down. So anyway, I'm only saying that because that is that's no just piece of paper. That is a serious, strict enforcement, because I see other police officers online doing community policing. I've seen it before. I've seen other officers stop and play basketball, throw the football, race in the street, dance. I see officers dancing, doing all the little challenges and stuff with the kids. I see that. But now I don't think that we see more than this officer. This officer seems to have made this his focus. He seemed to have really made community policing, being involved in the community, the Black community especially. He has made this his full-time desires or mission, So he's definitely post up a lot being with the community. Okay. Now, if he's doing it for, if he's doing it for clout or exploitation, we don't know. Hell, he might just like Black folks. You know what I mean? He might just like Black folks. But if it comes out that he is really exploiting Black people, or furthermore, because you know what, to be honest with you, exploiting Black people, if they allow it, then that's on them, right? But if it comes out that he messed with any of these younger children, then I'm going to have an issue with it, right? But cheating is not against the law. Just because he had a wife and just because he had sex with someone. Now, soliciting sex is something different. That's against the law. But if a girl is offering you some cooter and you take it and you got a wife or another girlfriend at home, that's not even against the law. It's not against the law. Now, it didn't say that he raped anybody. It said that he solicited for money, for exchange of money. All right. Everything should be done decently and in order. Did he do everything through his organization for documentation purposes for the donors? Now, I believe because my supporter is the one that sent me proof, evidence, that she sent me text message evidence that she sent him money for getting the guy locks redone. Okay. And 2 weeks later, she inquired about it and he responded, I have not been able to get into contact with him or have not been able to find him. Oh yeah, that's a problem. He took that money. Okay. She said, I don't think she'd be able to build a channel or record their community work. So you don't think that a cop should be able to build a channel or record their community work? I don't know if I agree with you, J. Lou. Why not, though? Why not? Why you think that building a channel and recording community work from a police officer, why do you think that's wrong? She says, I'm not mad at all because I do a lot, but I don't record their vulnerabilities for my personal gain. So you're saying you think saying, oh, I'm helping this person because he did do some of that in his videos. I don't know if he took them down, but I did see videos out there where he would open up Christmas gifts and give the kids gifts. Like here's one right here. Well, this is a lot of different. It says Norman's neighborhood, and it shows. Oh, this is not even him. This is a news.
This one that I would.
This is a news.
Because this should never.
Sorry, this is a news channel, basically highlighting him. it says they're hailing him as a hero or something like that.
Was killed was her mother. And on that day, she acted absolutely amazing.
I just felt like, I don't know what was wrong with him, but I just felt something was finna happen.
Moments later, inside the home, the man proceeded to kill Raquel's cousin, Sydney Bolden, and her mother.
Oh, I see what it is. So it looks like he was called to a situation where this young lady saved somebody from something happening to her, and he went and sat with the girl and talked to her. Now I don't know if he was actually on the case or not. Let's listen right quick. Hold on.
Therapy.
And I'm grateful that I have my uncle.
And by sharing their story to his social media platforms, it led Crystal to gain a virtual sister from Wisconsin who's helped her with her heartbreak.
I think about my babies all the time.
And they plan to meet soon.
It's like I've been knowing her for a long time.
So it said his uncle. I don't know if it's a fake uncle or a real uncle because he is married to a black lady. So I don't know if this is just a virtual uncle, like he called all them his nieces or something, or if it really is his uncle, her uncle in real life. Using uniform and people don't like it, just wear plain jeans or shirt. Okay. Now Britt lives in his city. Okay. So she knows a little bit more about it because she lives in the city. Miss Louise used to tell him to get that camera out of her face all the time. I remember when she used to be sick and he would record her and she'd be telling him not today. Oh, okay. Every white person that I do something for, the blacks can't be exploited. What point or how do we determine what is genuine? She said we can't do it anymore. Oh, so you're saying that as a police officer, you're not allowed to film your community connection. You're not allowed to film your community activity. She says there is a strict policy in place and you get fired posting in uniform without being at an unauthorized police event or at an authorized police event. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, learn something new. She said, I believe if it was policy too that we couldn't even be on camera in uniform. Okay. I don't feel like he's done anything wrong with the children or the community. The force has been giving him a hard time with the social media presence. I also don't feel like he would take donations. Yeah, no, I think I believe my supporters over that one right there. I'm sorry, Plant Mommy, but if my supporter sent me a receipt saying that she sent him money and 2 weeks later she asked, did he get the guy's hair done? And his response, let me just put it up for y'all. His response was, I can't find him. Yeah, no, he took that money. I'm sorry, but he took that money. So, I mean, you don't have to believe it, but I do. She wouldn't go out of her way to send me a receipt showing me this if it didn't happen. So, yeah, no, he took that money. Nah. Hold on, let me just pull it up right quick. We could think however we want to think about him, but everybody ain't innocent. Everybody ain't guilty. But 2 weeks later, you ask, did he get the braids done? And his response was, I couldn't find him. He took that money. Because what did he do with it? Just like Kevin took that money for them sandwiches. If he couldn't find him for the braids, he should have sent her money right back. Okay. Everybody don't have money just to be thrown away. So let me put up the receipt. Hold on. All right. So she says sent because apparently he must have asked for it. And she says sent. Tell him I said, I hope it will help him get his locks fixed. This is in March of 2020. Thank you. I'll take care of Kane. Okay. So he's in receipt of the money. She says sent, meaning she sent the money. Thank you. I'll take care of Kane. She claps. Okay. That's March the 8th. March the 20th, she doubled back and said, hello. I was just checking to see if Kane was able to get his locks fixed. Hope we all stay careful and safe. He responded, hi there. So today, when I went by, Kane wasn't there, but I'll try to find out. 2 weeks later, it was the 8th when she sent the money. He went by there on the 20th. No, he kept that money. I don't give a damn. He kept the money on that one. Even if he didn't keep no other money, even if you say he didn't exploit all these other people that has made complaints, he kept that money. Okay. This is one of my supporters sent me the receipt. And this is just one. I'm sure if I did a whole internet, hey, did you guys send Tommy some money? Holler at me, right? Holler at me and tell me, show me that you sent him some money. I'm sure a lot of people would come out of the woodwork and say that money was sent and it was not given to the intended purposes. You know what I mean? But this is a supporter that's in the chat right now that says she sent him money for Kane's locks. And he said he couldn't find him. I went by and he wasn't there. That was on the 20th. She gave you the money on the 8th and you go by on the 20th. He said, hi there. So today, when I went by, Kane wasn't there, but I'll try to find out. Okay. So anyway, he kept that money. Nobody say he kept that money on that one. She said, I never said that I didn't believe it. Oh, I thought that's what you said. I thought you said, I don't believe that he exploited anybody. Let me go back up to your comment because I want to make sure I'm correct. You said, let's go back to your comment. I thought you said, I don't feel like he was done. I don't feel like he has done anything wrong with the children or the community. The divorce was giving him a hard time with his social media presence. I also don't feel like he would take donations. That was a donation. This is a donation. Donating to help Kane get his locks done. He took that money. All right. Britt said, let's get straight, y'all. He did a lot of good things, but people are saying in our town that it was only for content because it was always recorded. He would even record Tina with no bra on. Who is Tina? He would record Tina with no bra on. Who is Tina? He used to show up at my sister-in-law home early in the morning before the kids would go to school. She have 2 older daughters and 3 boys. Okay. Could he have gave up the money but don't know if he got the locks? That's not what that reads to me. Okay. Because he said, thank you. I'll take care of Kane. She says, hello. I was just checking to see if he was able to get his locks fixed. Hope we all stay careful. Hi there. So today when I went by, Kane wasn't there, but I'll try to find out. To me, it's like the young lady actually wrote in her. Let me just read what she wrote. Let me go back to it. Let's see what she said. She said, hey, I actually have sent Officer Norman donations for specific people, but stopped when I paid to get his Kane locks changed, and he never did. I asked him 2 weeks later. Okay, so he never got Kane locks done. So Kane never got his locks done is what the supporter is saying. The locks were never done. So are you saying, she said Tina is Kane's sister. So who the hell is Kane? Who the hell is Kane anyway? I don't even know who Kane is. She said, come on now, Tina never wore a bra. That's not his fault. They spoke to her plenty of times about wearing one. I didn't say that I didn't believe her. 2 things can be true at the same time. She sent the money, facts. He hadn't seen Kane. Can also be facts. Okay, but if he hadn't seen Kane, what did he do with the money? What would he do with the money? So if someone sent you money to give me and you don't see me, wouldn't you send them their money back? Or would you just keep it? She said 2020 was the pandemic hit and we were all locked down. Okay, I don't know. Y'all see it different than me. But it's okay. I mean, we can all agree to disagree on that one. I believe he kept the money. But if you guys are saying, oh, it was pandemic, he couldn't see Kane, and did Kane ever get his locks fixed? I'm not. My supporter doesn't seem to think so. So he was supposed to be taking care of her son to get his locks done. So who is Kane? I don't even know who Kane is, y'all. To be honest with you. She said Kane is the big brother of the all-star crew. I don't know what that means. Kane is the big brother of the all-star crew. I don't even know what I mean. Kane is a caregiver of his brother and sister that were affected by lead poison, rendering them with disabilities. Okay. Do anybody know if he got his she said, why did she ask for her money back? I mean, when someone give money, they're not gonna ask for it back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can't say that because some people did ask for their money back from Kevin, but you know, they only do it if they really, really I don't know. Shit, I don't know why she didn't ask for her money back. I don't know why. Okay. She said it looks like to me that he didn't know if he got the locks because Kane wasn't home to see him. I don't know about that. She said Kane is the character. I read that one. Maybe he gave Kane the money for the locks because he said he'll find out. I don't know. I just think that he didn't. I'm thinking he gave him the money but didn't see him afterwards. Did she specify what she was asking? No. She said, I sent money for him for the community. I would let him use it as he sees fit. If I sent money for the community, I would let him use it as he sees fit. I don't give money that I can't afford to. I understand what you're saying, but if somebody send money for the purpose of helping someone get their hair done and they don't see the hair is being done, I do feel that they have a right to say, wait a minute, I wanted to really see this person's hair done and it's not done. So what happened to the money? I feel that if someone sends you money, no matter what they send it for, they have a right to ask you what you do with it. That's how I feel, but I know other people probably don't feel the same way. But I feel like if it's your money and you send it for a purpose, yeah, you do have a right to ask what happened to it. Amore, we're all supporters. Some of us just too broke to be green or blue. Soon we'll be green. Tina, I know you've been with me from the beginning, girl. I know you've been here. He was going to hold on to the money until he saw Kane and fix the locks. Is that what y'all think? I think it would be tacky to ask if you trust a person. Yeah. Was going to get his hair done. Was going to get his hair done. What do you mean? I think it would be tacky to ask if you trust a person was going to get his hair done. He did a lot for Kane and his siblings, so I don't believe he didn't eventually get it done. Okay. Why would he need to keep that money if he's making great money from his social media presence? Oh, he does make good money from his social media presence. I mean, he has almost 4 million. Let me look at his page right quick. Let me see if he has high engagement.
He plans to be around.
Oh yeah, his engagement is high as hell. Okay, so his engagement is very. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, he definitely has high engagement. Very much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So on his page, let me see something. Yeah. And to be honest, let me just say this right quick. As I look at his page, his engagement comes from the kids that are in his videos. Okay. So when he does one without the kids, okay, now this one was with 183.
And Ava walked up to me and asked me was I retiring. And apparently word got out when I told what's his name? Jakari. What did Jakari tell you that I told him? He said that he's not coming back no more. He retired for 2 years. No, I told him in 2 years I was gonna retire. And then what you do, you dropped your head like that because you were upset. So you in 2 years you don't want to retire? You gonna stay? Right, forever?
So the kids definitely love him. So it looks like, okay, so outside of that one, well, I can't say outside of that one. I was just looking at the ones that got like 5 million, 2.8 million. I saw one 1 million, 1 million. This one got 5 million views.
The reason you have a surprise, all the way from a lady in Maryland, her name is Megan Ellis, is she says you were so sweet to me a couple of weeks ago. All right? Look at me. I want you to I want to encourage you to remain who you are and stay who you are, okay? Don't ever change. Always be sweet. No bad words. Be nice.
So this was 21 weeks ago. He still has a uniform on.
Okay. So she sent you 2 things. First of all, she sent you that. And what's up, man? You good? And look, sent you this. So hey, look at me. Look at me. Keep being you. And I love you. Give me a hug. All right. I love you. Angel.
I don't know. I mean, he seems harmless. He seems harmless. He seems very much harmless.
Okay, I'm here with my buddy Marielle. And Marielle, I have to.
Met her. That's not your buddy.
Yes, she is.
You just met her.
I did. Yeah, Marielle. Who's your buddy? Thank you. Now, can I talk? All right, time out. Can I talk? Can I talk? Okay.
Okay, then you can't say
Let me say this.
So that little kid checked him. Y'all heard her. She said he or him. You just met her. You cannot say that's your buddy. You just met her, right? Then check the officer.
I met Marielle about a month and a half ago. And whenever I saw her, she wouldn't even look my way. And then the next day I was like, hey, Marielle. Then she would look a little bit. Then the next day I would say, hey, Marielle. Then she looked a little bit more. And then the next day I would say, hey, Marielle. And then she looked a little bit more. And finally she realized that Officer Norman was her friend and then best friends. And then she asked about my heart. And then she said, are you coming back tomorrow? The point of the story is, if you're a police officer in America, and you work in communities where there's kids, you better get out, stop, and speak, right? High five, hug, yes, power to the people. Power, Marielle, smile real big at that phone. See you later. Okay. Okay, I'm here with my buddy.
I don't know.
And Marielle, I have to.
met her. That's not your buddy.
Yes, she is.
You just met her.
Yeah, Marielle. Who's your buddy? Thank you. Now, can I talk?
That's too funny to me. So I would love to do charity work, but this makes me scared of image. I divorced my husband, and then I'm the worst person on the earth. What do you mean, Christina? Explain. Everyone that really followed them know he visited that family every week. However, he went live about getting the locks fixed. How else would we have known? Okay, so wait a minute. Oh, so hold on. So this is the person that said this. She said everyone that really followed them knows he visited that family every week. However, he went live about getting the locks fixed. How else would we have known? So do you know whether or not he got the locks fixed, Sharon? She's the one that sent me the thing. So do you know that if he got the locks fixed? She says they were jealous of Mario because folks kept sending her gifts. Okay, I think he loved the community and the kids, but also used his clout to his advantage. Based on his content, they love Officer Norman. I mean, if Officer Norman's bringing around gifts and paying light bills and water bills and stuff like that, I mean, but I mean, to be honest with you, I don't blame him for giving back. I mean, he made money off of them. This got 103,000 likes. Look at this video. This got 103,000 likes. This is a lot of engagement. He made a lot of money off of these videos. So why wouldn't you give the money back, right? Why wouldn't you give back? I think he owed them. Come on. He made money showing him doing things for them, right? I think he should have gave him some shit. I'm just being honest. Now don't be shocked and surprised if you see somebody else doing this real soon. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, because it be people out there looking for content and shit. But don't be surprised if you see somebody else not doing this same thing, okay?
It's been a couple of weeks since you asked for certain kind of pair of shoes, right? Okay. So
anyway, but that's just a little boy that's going through chemotherapy treatments or whatever. And he bought him 3 pair of shoes and it got a lot of engagement. It got 2.5 million views. 2.5 million views. I'm sure he made this got 20 million views. Good Lord.
Hey! Look. Get a shot of everybody turning around, pulling over. That's right. When you love the community,
the community will stop in the road and say hi to you, even though this big peanut head girl.
Y'all, look who I seen my uncle, the man.
Okay, so they called him uncle. The kids in the neighborhood called him uncle. She said it was, however, this wasn't my first time donating. Maybe I wasn't the only to donate because people always help. Plus, Kane is a person that seems to be overlooked. That's why I sent it. Okay. Thank you for explaining that, Sharon. But anyway, this one got 20 million views. It got 1.1 million likes. So anyway, all I'm saying is, yeah, he was in the community. Yes, he probably did a lot of great things for them, but doing things for them made him money. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So this wasn't, I'm not saying it wasn't from the heart, because it could have very much been from the heart, but doing things for them made him more money. Or should I say, let me take that back. Filming, putting it on video and posting it on social media, doing things for the community made him more money. So I don't know if you want to call it exploitation or not, but him filming what he did to people in the community made him more money. So whatever you want to call it, whatever you choose to call it, it brought him money. So can we say it was from his heart? Can we say it wasn't from his heart? I don't know, but he profited from it. He profited financially from it. Okay. She says a lot of people do that though. It doesn't mean it's ill intent. It may not mean it ill intent, but he made money from it. That's all I'm saying. He profited from it. She said that's what everybody had a problem with because he would film it. I was on another page earlier, and the people from Arkansas was saying differently. They were saying that he was different from what he portrayed online. Also, they stated that he has multiple DV cases. So I looked at his background, and I did not see any more DV cases, but trust and believe if one pop up, I'm going to verify that it is legit. And baby, I will bring you guys that if I find out. And if nothing happens from this, I will also bring this to you. If the judge, say it's her word against his word, right? Her word against his word and throws it out, I will also bring that to you as well. Right now, to be honest with you, because I don't know this officer, I did not follow this officer. I may have seen a video or two and some photos, and I kept it moving. I really didn't get into what he was doing or whatnot. So I don't know him like you guys know him that said that y'all have been following him for a while. But I'm just saying, I just think some red flags are there. Okay. Red flags are there. Right. But we will continue to follow this story. I will continue to bring you guys the updates of what's going on. But I just wanted y'all to know what the whispers were out there about Officer Tommy Norman. So, the domestic charge is just one little small thing that he did. It's not small, but right now it's his word against hers. And, we'll see what the judge say next month, right? But there's other allegations out there about this man that he will either have to just hope disappear and hope nobody else come forward. But we all seen this type of stuff before. Let's just be honest. When things like this happen, what happens? Other people come out of the woodwork. So don't be shocked if tomorrow, the next day, or even the next day, we see other people coming out of the woodwork and sharing their experience with this man. It just happens like that. It's like a trickle effect. But it does kind of make me wonder why everybody that did a complaint against him didn't want it to go formal. Like, why didn't they want to carry it further? Everybody was like, I don't want to see him get in trouble, or I'm not trying to do a formal complaint. I just want y'all to like smack him on the hand or something. You know what I'm saying? So no one really wanted to take it further. And this just makes me wonder why. Why? She said, the judge could have OR'd him out over the weekend, and the judge could have let him do a signature bond. These are his people we are talking about that he worked for. What are you meaning, Britt? What are you meaning? He's a good person, Amora. His personality has always been the same. Well, Christina, let me just say this. And I'm not doubting that he's a good person to some people, but if you are determining him being a good person off of seeing him online, baby, let me just inform you right quick. People show you what they want to show you online, okay? So, because if you're getting that he's a good person because of the videos that he uploads, okay? Don't determine whether he's good or bad based on what you have seen online because people show you what they want to show you. Of course, he's going to come out here and do good deeds online. He's not going to film anything that he does bad. But there are witnesses that say that their son used to visit his home and he used to yell and put hands on his wife before. Now, I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just saying what's being said. Now, it could be all lies. It could be all lies. But I just say, just seeing things online. I don't care if you follow a person for 20 years. People put what online what they want you to put. I mean, what they want you to see. So of course he's not going to put anything that's going to taint his reputation or make him look bad. Of course he's not going to put that online. And another thing, why did his son say how did his son say something about don't judge him. He's not a bad person. One mistake or let me see what the son said. But the way he said it, like I'm gonna love you regardless of what you've done. What do he say? I'm just gonna go ahead and address this. What do he say? Let's put it up. He says, I'm gonna go ahead and address this since it's being posted everywhere. My dad is human just like everyone else. He knows he isn't perfect. He makes mistakes just like the rest of us. I hate that this is happening to him. I just talked to him last night. I support him through anything and everything, the good and the bad. People are going to talk, but if you really support him, you will support him even when shit hits the fan. What does all that mean? Not just when he's at his best. Please respect me and my family during this time. How do you think it makes us feel seeing everyone talk shit about him? You were never really a supporter if you can't support him through these tough times. Please have some respect. One bad moment doesn't erase all the good things that he's done. Okay? So that just makes me think that the kids know that other stuff is about to come out. But I don't know. I'm just talking right now. I don't know this to be true, but it sounds to me that some things may be getting ready to come out, you know? She said, I've watched him and I'd rather give him the benefit of the doubt than to persecute a good person doing his community good. Okay. She said, and he's getting response a lot lately from people or reposted a lot lately from people. I'm glad you're covering this. I have to go back and watch. I really don't have much to say, but what he does for the community in a negative way. Wait a minute. I really don't have much to say about what he does for the community in a negative way. I feel like people overlook a person having a good heart and doing good deeds. Some people judge too fast. Okay. So let me ask you y'all this. I'm going to do a poll. And no judgment, no judgment, no judgment. We ain't judging nobody. Let's do a poll right quick. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Officer Tommy Norman. What am I saying? I don't even want to say guilty because we don't even have nothing to concrete, right? Right. I don't want to say that. Do you think Officer Norman? All right. I just did a poll and it says, do you think Officer Tommy Norman is being falsely accused of these allegations? Yes, no, or too soon to tell? I just want to see where you guys are. She said, did you watch Rosalind's cousin live? I think they had a confrontation. She went upside his head and he left a mark and took the downfall because the force had been giving him a tough time over social media. What's the cousin's name, Plant Mommy? While you guys are doing the the poll. What is the cousin's name? She said the cousin talked like the family still loved Tommy. So what really happened? I mean, the wife act like she still loved him, but she changed her status from married to single. No, the allegations of all of it, all the allegations, the DV, the sexual exploitation of Black folks, the whole nine. She said all police officers don't back their own, and especially in a racist community where it's a white police officer giving back to the Black community. So y'all, a few of you guys think that the police department is trying to set him up because he gave to the Black community. Is that what you're saying? All right. So as I'm looking at the poll right now, I have not enough people are voting. All right. So there's a lot of people. I have 288 in here, and I have less than 60 votes, or right at 60. So I don't know if it's just people that's just listening and don't want to partake, but it's okay. She did that in a moment of anger. So you're saying that she called the police in a moment of anger? And she told the police that she was scared that something was going to happen to her in a moment of anger? I don't know about that. All right, I have 72 votes out of almost 300 people. They love to give him a hard time when he was given to the lower income communities. She said not a setup, but they did him a favor. I believe they were jealous inside the department because he was getting more recognition than others. I think she changed her status to single because she was mad. Oh, you think that she went from married to single because she was upset with him? Possible. Possible. All right, I'm at 81 votes. What do you want the link? Can you send it to my Facebook? Let's talk about it with more. My Facebook, let's talk about it with more. And Marley, I got that what you just sent me. Okay. More in DV, it happens all the time. Oh, what do you mean? What happens all the time? Yes, because his department told him he could no longer give out gifts in his police car. So y'all just think the police department is jealous of him, is what y'all saying. Hold on, let me see what she just sent me. Let me see. I don't see anything yet. I haven't gotten it. If you sent it, I have not gotten it yet. I'm still looking. They're not really married. Yeah, somebody just said that because it wasn't filed properly, that the marriage was I've never heard of that though. I heard that because it was not filed within 60 days in the I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know how that works, but it said that because the marriage wasn't filed with the court system or something, or the license wasn't filed, then the certificate was null and void. But don't on the day you get married, I've never heard of that. I've never heard if you don't take your marriage license down and get them filed with the court then is null and void after 60 days. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm sure they knew that, I would think. Let me see. Okay, so here is the cousin of the wife or the alleged wife. Okay, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it simply because she has music in the background. Let me see right quick. Let me see what type of music she has. Oh, yeah. Hold on. She got all this music in the back. I really wish she would have done this without putting this music in the background, but let me just let y'all listen to it. I'll just take it out when I finish my video. But let me just put it on. Hold on. This is the cousin of the wife.
Good morning, y'all. First of all, well, whatever I'm trying to say, I'm just so discombobulated because this is the weirdest stuff ever. How everybody trying to figure out, or why everybody calling around, everybody worried about something that don't have nothing to do with them. People making comments on stuff that they don't have a clue about. First of all, we're gonna get this understood that Rosalind is my first cousin. We all share the same grandmother, and when she hurt, we hurt. I don't care if we talk every day, every other day, whatever. We all have the same grandmother, and my grandmother has a lot of grandkids, and we have a lot of family. But some family will ride for you, some family won't. But when it come down to stuff like this, it's serious. As far as everybody trying to say what Tommy did was right or wrong. For one, wasn't anyone in their home, not even her son. And everybody trying to make all say little stuff. Rosalind is a teacher, so she get her own. She had her own motion. Tommy is a North Little Rock police officer. He has his own motion. Our families have combined because of their marriage. Some people agreed on it. Some people didn't agree on it. But Tommy was one of my friends before they even got married, and he asked me, "Keisha, please call Rosalind. I want to be with her." She blocked him. This was a long time ago. If y'all, we're gonna take this all the way back from the beginning. And I told him, I said, "Tommy, now you through playing, y'all don't call me on my line. If you through playing, I'll call her for you." She had blocked him and everything. Okay, so they end up being together. I attended the marriage. I was on front row because she's my cousin. I'm going to defend any one of my cousins. I can get into it with my cousins. Y'all can't get into it with my cousins. Point blank, period. Everybody is.
Don't you just hate motherfuckers that come online and say shit like it ain't none of y'all business? If it's online and if it hits social media, it's our business. People need to stop saying that. It ain't none of y'all business. I don't like when people say that shit. Girl, bye.
Trying to make up their own thing about what happened. It's not y'all fucking business, for one. Because y'all don't know. And anybody who's justifying that any man put their hand on a woman, you're dead wrong. That means you're soft and something might be wrong with your mom and your daddy. But anyway, yes, Tommy did whatever he did, and nobody thinks it's cool. And
exactly. Thank you, Kathleen. Kathleen said, and putting out more of their business while saying mind your business. She about to tell us they business while telling us it ain't our business. Make it make any type of sense. Girl, shut up.
Tommy is a man like a lot of men, and it's a way that you do things as a man. If you have a woman, a wife, or whatever, a significant other, and you out here playing in these streets, just know if something get back to a woman, some women accept a man back because of love. Some women accept a man back because they're in the same household, they buying a house together, or it's a lot of reasons why people accept men back in their lives after they've cheated or did whatever they do. Some stuff get on social media. We defend.
So she basically telling us that Tommy cheated on her. Tell us more about your cousin husband business. Okay, go on and tell us, girl. Go on and tell us, honey.
Whatever we want to defend, because we're human, we can do what we want to do, for one. But my thing of getting on Facebook this morning is because I have had so many calls. I talked to one person and one person only, and she know who she is, my player partner. I talked to her, and she know because everybody put it on, social media, Little Rock Hood News. No, you can't get on Little Rock Hood News and call somebody a hoe. If your mama not one, or your sister not one, your kids not one, you cannot just call a woman a hoe if you ain't never messed with them or know if they're a hoe or not. Just address them as something else, their name, or as a grown woman. Second, now for real, cuz for real. And I don't care if my cousin's right or if my cousin's wrong. I'm a Smith, I'm a Bowles, I'm a Jackson. We're gonna stick together. I don't give a damn. Y'all not gonna sit here and bash and try to figure out what's wrong and say somebody wrong or this, that, and the other. Cause y'all don't know. Y'all not in their household. Everybody be seeing whatever Tommy do on the streets. He a grown man, whatever he do. But as far as somebody saying that he touched his wife, which is my cousin, that's dead wrong. Cause one thing.
Hey, SJ says, I don't trust people that wear all their jewelry at one time. All at one time. They wear all the jewelry in their jewelry box all at one time. That shit was funny to me.
I do know a man, no man on this other side of this phone can take what a woman. If a man cheat, it's all good. Let a woman go cheat or let a woman do something. Oh, they finna get in the tub, turn into alcoholics, want to hit and all this and all this. This could have went bad because people be trying to live their life straight. Because I know if a man hit me, you're not gonna get away with it either. Some people call the police and some people fire your ass up, like for real. So it could have went to a whole nother level. Tommy has children out here, and they love their dad just as well as we love Rosalind. She has sisters and brothers and first cousins. We slept on the same pallet together. Brother Paul, yeah, all that. But I'm just gonna say this and say this. If y'all not saying anything positive about this situation and trying to throw Rosalind up under the bus, now she not gonna be up under the bus because we ain't gonna let her get rolled over like that. I'm gonna speak up for her, and that's a fact. Now I go to their house, I deal with her, I deal with Tommy, because I deal with Tommy's mother, I deal with Tommy's sisters. So they know their brother. She know her son. His kids know their daddy. His ex-wife know him. Everybody know a part of a person that other people don't know. Tommy ain't never showed me a violent sign of anything because he was my cool partner. Being outside of a police badge or whatever. He cool, the kids, the kids gonna deal and everybody, he do this. I don't give a damn what he do. That's his business, but don't put your hand on a woman and think that's cool. If you can dish out something, you better be able to get the same. Ain't nobody gonna let you talk crazy to me. Well, I'm not. So I came from a different breed. Blue Eyes, the Pose is my grandma, and she had 15 kids.
Her AC must be broke because she just sitting up there sweating her ass off. But I'm trying to get the gist of what she's saying. I can't understand if she's trying to say, he shouldn't have put his hands on the cousin, or is she trying to say he was a cheating dog in the street, or I don't. She's saying don't come for Rosalind. She all over the place at this point. I don't understand where she's going. But let's just continue to try to figure out what she's saying, okay? But her sweat and all them rings up on one hand is really getting to me, okay?
I probably had more than that. Some passed, some abortion, some, yeah. All that you can say the bitch with all the kids, but in a minute it's gonna be Keisha with all the kids on YouTube and TikTok and all that. But anyway, back to the thing. Stop judging people and trying to figure out something that you don't know. Like I seen some girl that I know, being her mama didn't had it out before. She get on there, all right, you don't know what about rising, boo. You need to be worried about your mama. That's what you need to be worried about. Because saying something about rising, that was not cool. And I'm gonna address the issue. Now, me and Jam, Tommy daughter, we've been real cool. Jam know from previous things, if a man cheat on you or whatever the case may be, every woman on here then been through a man cheating on a woman. So y'all know if you're gonna stay, if you're gonna beat his ass, if you're gonna whatever. But I know don't touch me. Because if you touch me, we're gonna take it to a whole nother level, boo. Some women is not fighters. Some women is. Some women will put the police on you. Some women gonna bust you on that ass of yours so you will know that you might not could have made it to jail. You could have made it to the grave. But before y'all start speaking on people's business, just know this ain't to bash Tommy. This ain't to bash Rosalind. It's Sunday. Pray for him or see what went on. Stop trying to they was having a fight. You don't even know because you don't live in the house with them and you wasn't there. And there's two sides to every story. And a fact is that they have cameras at their house. So if you gonna talk about something, talk about yourself. Talk about if your daddy used to beat your mama ass, or talk about if your boyfriend had cheated on you and then beat your ass or hit you or whatever. Some people just don't be fighters, and some people do the right thing because they have careers. Well, it's up with me if you touch me. So everybody know. But as far as y'all calling Nita, as far as y'all calling, trying to call Rosalind, reach out, I'm here to tell y'all, it just pray for her and see if she okay. She's okay. He okay. They probably okay. It's probably something that it's a first time thing, and the devil do come to steal, kill, and destroy. Marriages, relationships. It's so many people that been in a bad relationship that they don't even know what a good one is. So, and it's never gonna be about no money. Thank you, cuz. Thank you, Marilyn. And it's definitely not about. I seen somebody comment, "Oh, she in it for the money." You don't even know her, baby. Her kid daddy is an NFL player. So how she in for the money? She's a school teacher. Mind the business that pay you. You don't stop trying to figure out people's business and pay your light, water, gas, and your rent, and try to keep up with yourself. And some people got married just because they want to be married. People just always in everybody else's business. Handle y'all business and stop worried about everybody else's business and what really happened. Rosalind is okay. She is at home with her robe on. She is okay. She okay. Everybody has went through something with a man. If you say you ain't went through with a man, you went through with your girlfriend then, or your boyfriend, whichever one you want to say. I don't understand how everybody can be on here trying to bash people. I don't care what you're trying to do. If you are my cousin, you're not gonna bash my cousin to me. You can bash my cousin to somebody else. You're not gonna sit here and bash my cousin and I don't speak out on it. If anybody say, "Oh, Keisha, nah, you're dead wrong." Because I'm gonna defend mine, baby, to the fullest. Yeah, facts. We ain't all grew up having nothing. We trying to have some though. And ain't nobody gonna sit here and bash them. And a lot of these parents, kids, been to Rosalind House.
Y'all are too much. Somebody said Rosalind done lost 100 points because of her cousin. Y'all talking about that Rosalind done lost 100 points because of her cousin. Good Lord. Oh my God. All right, let's finish, y'all.
You wasn't saying Tommy was doing this and that when your kids was over there. Tommy didn't bought your kids some. Your kids didn't got stuff for Christmas. Y'all must forget about that part.
So is she with Tommy or against Tommy? Because hell, I thought she was just against Tommy. So is she with Tommy? She said, I can't focus on number that ponytail. Is she against Tommy or with Tommy? Because hell, I thought she was with him, but now it sounds like she against him, or not, or she was against him, but now she sounds like she with Tommy. Lord Jesus.
I must forget Miss Roslyn didn't taught your kids how to say their ABCs or didn't call DHS on them because you sent your kids to school with their face dirty. Try to just stop, pray for people, and y'all don't know what people mental is now. I know it's okay, big sister. It's just too many people be speaking on stuff that they don't even know what they be speaking on, and then to sit on Facebook and Little Rock Hood News call her a hoe. You don't even know her. You told one time when I got in some trouble, you talking about one of my sons got killed. My son ain't never got killed.
So it sounds like people are saying that she was cheating on Officer Tommy, and that's why he hit her or something. I mean, what?
I'm saying know your facts before you get on there, because you just like the news people, you will say anything. Don't do that. Go check your background before you try to check somebody else's. That's what I'm saying. It's so many people going through so much stuff, and women can hide stuff. We can still look like
She's saying she a school teacher, like, I guess she's saying it because she's saying they make more than minimum wage or something. I don't know, but the way she was like, she a school teacher, like school teachers are paid, baby.
20 years old, and you don't know what we're going through in our heart or whatever, our health. People need to focus more on bringing people up and lifting people up instead of trying to bring them down. I know people on here that can't rap a lick and be calling themselves rapping. I'm still going to say, hey, boy, you're doing good. But I'm not going to say I'm going to listen to your music. It's people that just need to pipe down. If you don't know the situation with Roslyn and Tommy, don't speak on it. And if you bring her name up, I'm going to say something because she's my first cousin. Don't bring her name up. Now, if you bring Tommy's name up, I'm just going to, I only can tell you what I know about Tommy, how I feel about Tommy. I ain't got no bad blood with him. I don't care if you're a police, detective, what it is. If you wrong, you're dead wrong. And if you know that you're wrong. So all that, let me check on this or let me check on that. Man, some of these people just really need to be quiet because this stuff can really get out of hand and can get real. Roslyn's whole family is from Arkansas Avenue and 2200 East Washington was my grandmother's address. 2200 East Washington Avenue was my grandmother's house and her address. So everybody who was at that house made that up. So what is everybody on here trying to bash people for and saying?
She have been talking about people in people's business, but she didn't gave out somebody's address. What is wrong with this lady?
I'm talking about it's so embarrassing because my kids woke up and came and Mama, you seen Tommy in jail? It's messed up. It's messed up. And the devil will use anybody to what is it? Okay, you put some oil on your face, you brush your teeth and stuff before you go outside. Put some oil on your face. Don't go out there looking ashy. They'll think you ain't got no home training, boy. So I was just bringing this to everybody's attention. Everybody don't have to keep trying to call Roslyn. They don't have to keep trying to call Nita. They don't have to keep trying to reach out and dib and dab because don't nobody know. But we do want everybody, you hear me? We want everybody to just pray for the family, pray for Roslyn, and pray for Tommy. We don't know what really caused the chaos or whatever, but it is what it is, and God will work it out how it's supposed to be worked out. We not gonna sit here and bash nobody because you can't, because you don't even know what happened. I know that's right. Kim, that's your block, honey, because we just, and I'm gonna pray for them, sister, and I want everybody today for real, like if you're a real one and you're a real friend or you really care, just say, God, work this out how it's playing, because God knows what happened inside their household. When nobody else there, everybody just going off of, they already don't like Tommy anyway. They say he love black people, so they're gonna probably take it, overboard or whatever. But I love my black cousin. I love Roslyn. I love her. And that's a big fact. And Tommy all right with me too. He all right, his bald head ass. I cuss him out every time. And he knows it is what it is. But I'm not gonna sit here and let nobody bash my cousin. We're not gonna do that, baby. Nah, we ain't gonna do. You don't know what happened in their house, but guess what? Their household have cameras, so the cameras know what. If she wants somebody to know, she'll get around to it. She doing well. Her mama checked on her. My sister Nita, she's straight. But again, everybody calling. Y'all don't never call to see if the person okay. Y'all calling to be nosy. Call me to say am I okay. Just call me to say am I okay. Don't call me to so and so, so and so. Every man on the other side of this Facebook thing have cheated on their woman. And one thing about a woman, baby, she can take a whole.
Did you hear? Did you just hear what this? Did you hear what the cousin just said? She said every man on the other side of this thing has cheated on a woman. So I guess she's giving Tommy an excuse of it's okay that he cheated. Is that what she's trying to say? Oh my God. She need to be on Ayana Fix My Life. Lord Jesus. Did y'all just hear that? Let me just run that back right quick. She said every man has cheated on a woman. Mm-mm-mm.
Just call me to say I'm okay. Don't call me to so and so, so and so. Every man on the other side of this Facebook thing have cheated on their woman. And one thing about a woman, baby, she can take a whole lot. If we can have a fucking baby out of our cat without medicine and it pop back and it still be good, just think about all the stuff that we can accept in life and what we can take. Women that raise their kids on their own and everything else. Stop trying to bash women because y'all got mamas and y'all have mamas. I should hope if you on this earth, you got a mama, you got a grandma, you got an auntie. You might not have kids, but you might have a kid and your daughter might end up, and you have to always know when you point a finger at somebody, three fingers is pointing back. That's a fact. But I just got on here to just clear the air. If you want to know anything, this live gonna tell you. Or if you feel like you want to really know and you get much of a detective, go to court. Go see what happened. Go sit in there. Some are gonna be the truth and some gonna be a lie. I want nobody, but guess what? That footage gonna tell you the truth. But anyway, okay, have a be good. Y'all don't go down the street. But I'm gonna get off of here. I love you too, cuz. But yeah, I was just gonna say, everybody just pray for my cousin, pray for my family. And you can also pray for his family. You think his family ain't going through too, but we be around in family functions together. She the first person that has married outside of our race, and we accept their family just, his sister them probably on her watching, his daughter them probably on her watching, but we ain't finna go to bashing, oh, she musta, or oh, she musta. Now, don't do that, she musta. Or that musta, he musta. Don't do that. Don't do it. But it's Sunday, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'll cook you something to eat, but make sure you say a prayer. I know you're not walking in my house with no shoes on. Whose shoes you got on? Don't do that. Don't walk in my house with no shoes on. And we ain't finna even bring no dirty things up in this mood. You can't even walk in my house.
So somebody just texted me and said, Amora, she is the family's representative. Okay. The mama name is Rosalind. Excuse me. The mama name is, wait a minute, what's the mama name? Hold on. Just forgot just a bit. So the mama name is Tasha. Oh no, hold on. Anita. And she's saying that the families, okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't even talking in the mic. So the family, the mother of Rosalind has said, I'm not answering no question. The family spokesperson is representative is this lady. So they have deemed her as the family spokesperson. Anyway.
With no shoes on, I don't even want them problems. And y'all, the crazy thing about it, I came home last week. I was trying to get back to Texas so bad Friday. And God don't be wanting you to do stuff, and you be really trying to do it, and you don't understand. You crazy. I'm just gonna cook a little breakfast and something, and they eat what they want. They want cereal. I don't want no cereal. I want some bacon and eggs and stuff. But I'm saying this to say this. Just pray for people. You don't know what kind of mental stage he's going through. You don't know what kind of mental stage she's going through. We don't know because y'all haven't asked. You got to ask people, are you okay? Some people say they okay, like they okay. Well, I ain't okay because my bills be high, so I ain't okay. So I was just saying, I was just really clearing that air up that don't judge people by what you see on social media, because that don't even be the truth. Like I know some people be on here like they all this and all that, men and women. Don't even take care of their kids, house all nasty, go buy $80,000 car before you buy a house, all that. So I'm saying this to say, it's a lot of people have attachments with Rosalind. It's a lot of people have attachments with Tommy. Just pray for both of our families, and we're gonna leave it right here. But all that trying to throw her up under the bus and bash her, nah. Our family don't work like this, especially me. If you my real friend and my family, I'ma ride with you to the end, to the death do us part. I swear to God. I ain't finna, oh girl, what's some cop? For what? I'm not gonna say why nobody on the drugs. I don't want to be on them. I don't want to say why nobody doing this, because I don't want to do that. I did that before in my younger age. I'm damn near 50. I'm not gonna be playing with nobody and seeing what. No, that ain't. I was just making clear that y'all know that Rosalind is okay. Tommy is okay. I guess if he feel like he want to talk about what happened, he'll talk about it. If she want to feel like she want to talk about it, but as far as everybody reaching out to them, trying to inbox her, trying to inbox my sister Nita, her mama, don't nobody want to talk to y'all. Let me talk about it. Well, you crazy. If she did, she should have. Don't, and all for all these men that have careers, jobs, or whatever. If you feel like you that mad to hit a woman, you better hit the wall, leave, go get you some air, and go cheat and do what you've been doing or whatever. Don't hit a woman. That goes for my sons. Don't hit me, because it's some women that's gonna fire your ass up. Like I tell my son, don't hit that girl. But if she hits you, slide up under the carpet. I always, hey, turn on your camera. These cameras, these videos, they matter. I don't hit my sons or hit me or nothing and think, what? Huh? Okay. Well, y'all have a good day, and we'll holler at you later. But I'm not defending anybody, and battery is real, and it can stop your whole lifeline of doing the things you want to do in life. Y'all have a good Sunday. See y'all.
Okay, so she the spokesperson. Her mama name is Anita Harris. She said, please call Keisha Armstrong and Lakeisha Armstrong. She will address any questions or concern, because as I stated earlier, I am tired. Okay, so that's the mama. So Lakeisha and her sister has been deemed the family spokespersons, because Anita said, I'm tired. Stop calling me. Stop asking me shit. We are not answering any questions. Let them think or feel however, everything else is in God's hands, as it stood last night. So this lady and this lady she from Dallas, and this one, I don't know where she from, but we'll address any questions or concerns, because the mama said, I'm tired. Leave me alone. Okay, this is the mama. She said, I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all. Leave me alone. Don't come asking me nothing about what happened with my dollar. Okay? Don't ask me, because I'm tired. I'm tired. She said, I'm tired. Okay? And I believe her. All right. Now let me see what she said before she said, I'm tired. She said, the devil can't use me and my family or real friends, because God got us for sure. Now, that's not the mama. I'm sorry. That is Lakeisha. That's the one that you just heard. Now, that ain't the mama. That's her. Now, Anita, the mama said, leaning on the Lord. Okay. Truth is, I'm tired, just plain old tired. Nothing more, nothing less. Ooh, what's she tired of? Now, she said she was tired September the 13th. Okay, that was the same thing. It looked like she playing some bingo, though. But, ooh, can mama cook? Oh, no, she just posted another video. Okay, so mama said she tired. All right. Now, whatever she tired from, she tired. Now, she said, don't ask her nothing. Truth is, I'm tired. Now, if she tired of them going through it, I don't know. But this mama said she tired. She tired. She just tired. Don't call her. Don't call her. Call Lakeisha. Let's look at Lakeisha. And Lakeisha said, go add. Oh, no, this was back then. Okay, no. Lakeisha don't post, y'all. Lakeisha don't post. So I don't know. But this lady is the family spokesperson, okay? She said, you want your cake and your ice cream only on your birthday. Understood that, boo. Okay, I don't know what that means. She said, damn, Norman been an officer for 20 plus years and probably finna be terminated over this shit. I think that's beyond sad. I don't care if you don't like him. Hold on. I don't care if you don't like him. Don't even comment on my shit. He never did nothing to Kaija, so I feel bad for them. Period. Everybody done fought they nigga or bitch. So miss me with any BS. Thanks. Okay. Ooh, Lord. So anyway, so they sound like they are mad that he might be getting ready to get terminated. She turned off the comments, so this definitely not for clout. Okay. Don't seem like it. You don't know who all connected to who, so stay in your lane. Depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, health problems, family issue. God remove all of this out of my life right now. Amen. Amen. Okay. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm stupid. Nah, bitch. I just know how to play my role. Okay. Anyway. But so this is the family spokesperson right here. They look like they got a big, beautiful family. Okay. I don't know which one Rosalind is up in there. It might be all her kids. Yeah, I think she did say she had a lot of kids and said that people gonna be on YouTube saying that she got a lot of kids and she don't care. But if she take care of her kids, I don't care how many you have if you take care of them. You know what I mean? All right, she said she sent me something else in my inbox. Let me see what you sent me. Y'all, all right. We about to end this in a few. Let me just see what she sent me. And we're gonna go from there, y'all. We done seen a whole lot. Okay. What is this? Hold on. I can't even open that. What you just sent me, Tanya, I can't even open. Let me see this. Oh, okay. Thank you, Veronica, for that. Appreciate you. Hold on. Give me one more second. Let me look at my other, because sometimes they send it to my other Facebook. Okay, she did. All right. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, let's look at him right quick. And then this is gonna be the end. I'm gonna this is it says 59 minutes ago, the NLRPD cop Tommy Norman booked into jail. Okay, we're gonna see his booking. It's only gonna be a few minutes, and then we're going to close out for today because we've already been on this live for 3 hours. We're gonna close out for today. Hold on one second. I got all this stuff up here. I got all these things open. Let me try to take this down. So, and then I'm gonna have to clean up my video. So for those that just came in, I'm gonna have to go and try to take this damn music out so my video will be monetized. Because if not, honey, they gonna claim monetization and I ain't gonna make not a damn dime. Okay, y'all know this is my job. Okay, here we go.
I got you. I just got to search you, get you inside, get your fingerprinted, showered, get you see medical, and have you on your way. All right. Something like that.
Can y'all hear it?
No. We're kind of
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
There's not as many as a normal Saturday. Step over here for me.
Hey, how are you? Right here?
Yeah, I'm gonna patch you down real quick. Hands on the wrong phone. All right. You're great. Come on with me. You go ahead and give her that.
He said he ain't had no drawers on. I'm just letting y'all know. He said he ain't got no drawers on.
I'm his twin. He's at home asleep.
We're gonna go ahead and go straight to the left over to the print machine. got you. Here.
Right over here.
Yeah.
They being extra super nice to him. Y'all see this? They being all extra super nice.
That's in all my classes.
I got you. We're gonna go over this. Watch out. Don't hit the table. Go over here to this pink spot. If you want to, you can sit down for a second. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, get some information. What's your date of birth? Norm. What's your date?
I'm gonna skip the part about his date of birth and all that. Actually, I'm gonna speed up the video. Good Lord.
Tell me your legal name. Thomas. How tall are you? Weight. Eye color. Hey, Sarge. What's the date of arrest? Gotcha. Just misdemeanor, right? Just domestic. Misdemeanor,
She
right?
said, I feel like they're trying to set him up or embarrass him on purpose. Oh, okay.
Arresting officer.
He said he'd been drinking vodka and took a sleeping pill before having a heated argument with his wife about infidelity. Oh, okay. So he was arguing with his wife about infidelity.
Head injuries for the last 24 hours. Yeah.
You said that when you're in the shower.
I gotta get you to see medical history on you. Make sure if there's anything you need to take while you're here or anything like that. And then I'll just let you walk right upstairs after all that, after your photo and everything. I gotta go to yeah. Yeah, because court ain't gonna be till Tuesday.
Damn. So he said I gotta go to a unit and they said yes. So he didn't even think he was about to be arrested. Damn.
Somebody can work something out, get you something on Monday, or put her off Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. You'll be in one by yourself. Yeah. Like you'll be on PC no matter what because of the status you're in a profession.
So he's asking if he's going to be in a holding cell by himself in a unit. So they're making him stay over the weekend. And is he saying, am I going to be by myself? And the guy said, yes, because you're a professional. You're going to be by yourself. Because of your profession, you'll be by yourself.
No, you're going to be in a room by yourself.
He said, am I going to be in there with any other inmate? And he was like, no, you're going to be by yourself.
In the corner room. So when they go by, they just go into they walk past. They shouldn't be able to know at all. You're in a safe unit. So,
he said, you're in a safe unit. FOAI requests are public. You can go to the police station and request body cam is public knowledge. Yes, it is. All of that is public knowledge.
All right. Yeah, Tuesday's I don't have not until you go to court. So once you go, yeah. If you don't want to come out for phone calls or anything, you can stay in the room.
It sounds like Tommy a little scared. He asked, can I stay in the room the whole time? He want to know, can he stay in the room the whole time? They said, if you don't want to come out for a phone call, yeah, you can stay in the room the whole time. He sounds like he might be a little scared about something. I don't know. Coward ass cops.
The only time is like if you're in there more than 3 days, we have to bring you out for a break. You'd have to come up. So you should be good.
Tuesday will be 8.
You'll be at court by 8 o'clock in the morning.
Chance I get released.
Yeah, it's up to the judge. Hopefully they do. I mean, they might. We can't. The judge might be able to.
I don't even know right now.
Nothing right now. No. Yeah. You taking medications at all in this right here? But you know what it is. That's what medical's going to ask you. Where you get your prescriptions filled. Yeah. What about seizures?
No seizures.
High blood pressure?
So they talking about his medical stuff.
They'll have emergency status on him.
They hugged him. What? What the hell?
Candace. I know somebody already called it.
I fast forwarded y'all. If y'all want to see it, I send y'all the video, but I don't want to see all of that. He said, I want to sleep for 2 days. He kissed him too. What the hell? Is that his son or something? Why he kiss him?
Yes, sir.
All right, so they basically gave him a kiss and told him it's okay. It's gonna be all right. Hold on.
Because we have, yeah. All right, let's get. I got you. All right, just right up. Just a little bit, yeah. Sorry. Just the ones that are down here. I mean, down here. Medical. Make sure. Turn back here, right? Yeah.
They just taking his fingerprints.
Maybe speed up the process, at least with your mom or something, maybe. I don't know how it works. I don't know. It is Sunday, technically. It is Sunday. Today and tomorrow, and then 2 more sleeps.
Wake up Tuesday.
Yep.
And then when I wake up Tuesday, is it video right here?
It'll be video. Down here.
There. Right.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So he was afraid of people seeing him. That's what it was. He was afraid of people seeing him.
No, you're good. So Candace already called to the bouncing.
You got that?
She already called to check to see if there's anything that can be done today. I told her, Candace. I guess somebody already called it. Yeah.
That's going to I just want to sleep 2 days, but I can leave thanks.
All right, we just saw this. He said he's gonna sleep for 2 days.
Yeah, it took a bad turn downhill, so.
Damn, they film you all the way to the damn cell. Yeah.
Work nights, my wife works days now.
During the day.
Yeah, at least through the week.
Your mom?
For my kid.
I mean, your kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it lasted long, so.
Just look great. All right, we got the shower sheets made up already. Thank you. All right, you got me. Yep. Hold on, Norm. Yeah, if you would. But before you go out there, wait till Hines comes back so I'm going to shout. Thank you. What's that for you?
All right, so that's what I already read to y'all. He said that he was taking some night medication and he was drank a little bit, but they were let me see what they said about the affair or the infidelity. Let me see. It says during the conversation, Miss Norman stated that Mrs. Norman stated that Mr. Norman used the back of his hand to slap the upper part of her chest. I believe this is what caused the injury. I could see also during the conversation, Mrs. Norman stated that they have been having disagreements more often, leading me to believe that they may have been physical in the past. Oh, It says, I then stepped outside to speak to Mr. Norman. I had Mrs. Norman stay inside. Mr. Norman stated that he had consumed alcohol while watching football games and later took a pill to help him sleep. Mr. Norman said his wife came home from an event where she had been drinking. Mr. Norman stated that was the motive and notified them that he needed a ride home, which was not planned. This caused more tension because the two parties, Mr. Norman stated that they agreed to go pick up somebody. So he went to get in their vehicle. Mr. Norman said his wife was sitting in the driver's seat, so he made her move to the passenger seat because she had been drinking. Mr. Norman said while driving to the McCain's Mall to retrieve somebody, they began arguing again, and Mrs. Norman was slapping at him. Mr. Norman stated that this when he attempted to block her strike, and in doing so, struck his wife on the chest. Mr. Norman said all of his actions were defensive actions taken to protect himself from his wife. Mr. Norman stated that the altercation occurred before and after they picked up somebody. Sergeant Loudon made contact with that person, but he did not wish to provide a statement. I then contacted Lieutenant Woodward and advised him of the facts. After this time, I believe that Mr. Norman was the aggressor and caused the injury to Mrs. Norman. Now, I don't see where it says that they got an argument about an affair or infidelity. So that's not in the police report. The infidelity is not in the police report. So I don't know. Or maybe that's what they blacked out. It could be this bull crap that they blacked out, but I don't know why they would do that. But in this video alone, it says the police report reveals that he had been drinking vodka and took a sleeping pill before having a heated argument with his wife about infidelity. Okay. So I don't know. Somebody said her ass need to be booked too. She's trying to save him now because people told him not to marry a black woman because she would be his downfall. So they trying to prove the white people to be right. Oh, more. Remember when they were telling our rivals that her man allowed her to get arrested and didn't even protect her and took the fall? Well, here we have a case where the man loved his wife to take the fall. So you're saying that y'all think it was the wife's fault, but he took the fall for it. Y'all really believe that? The wife was drunk. You really think that he took the fall for the wife? Y'all really believe that? She's the aggressor, but someone had to get locked up, so he took it for her. They believe that, how they assume. I don't know. I mean, I did say that a man wouldn't let his wife go to jail, but his wife is the one called the police, and his wife is the one that had the mark on her. So you really think she was slapping on him going down the road, and he tried to defend himself? You saying that he tried to defend himself, and he took the fall for it so that she wouldn't go to jail. He has a black daughter. Y'all, I don't know about that. She said that they have a big age gap. Yeah, okay. Well, he admitted that he tried to block her from hitting him, but she wasn't. She was definitely the aggressor, I feel. So y'all think that? I don't know. I don't know. Why would she say that she's afraid of him? And the officer said that the way she was talking, it was like this is not the first time. I don't know. We'll just look into it. We'll hear more. We'll see what the judge say on the 7th of October. But he was drinking, or he admitted to drinking and having a sleeping pill. That can alter your mind as well. You know what I mean? As far as what you're doing. She shouldn't have been swinging at him while driving. Now, that is dangerous. Swinging at someone while driving is definitely dangerous. And yeah, not good. She said they took him because she had a mark. I can see him saying, just take me instead of her because she has a young son. Yeah, I've seen men do that. And most men that really love their spouse will do that. She said both of them should be arrested. They may have a law in Arkansas that says that if a bruise, is seen, then someone has to be arrested. You know? She said he may lose that police pension. If he's found guilty, I do believe something to that effect may happen because, I mean, even though it's third degree, it is still domestic violence. Okay. It is still domestic violence. And I don't think that you can stay a cop and have a domestic violence charge on your record. So when somebody just said it, they said marrying a black woman would be the death of him. Well, not the death, but will end him. Well, I don't know. But I don't know. Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. She said, Amora, come on now. She said and did what she did because she was mad. But how do we know that? How do we know that she said and did what she did because she was mad? Because he was cheating? But anyway, she said for a misdemeanor. I mean, I don't think they can have a domestic violence charge, whether it's a misdemeanor or not, on their record. But I'll find out and I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. You can have an opinion, but with formal training, you can say based on facts that she was the aggressor when the officer determined one of his own that he was the aggressor. He would resign before they fire him, but she struck him first. I mean, at this point, that's what he said. She struck him first. We don't know what she said because she has not spoken. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if what he said is true. We don't know what she said is true. The police took both of their statements, right? Took her statement, took his statement. He looked at the bruise. He probably heard the shivering in her voice, or the fact that she said that she felt like she was going to be harmed, or he said the way she was talking as if this is not the first time. So I do think cops are trained to kind of ask questions to know who is the aggressor. You know what I mean? She said it's missing a lot because why the person in the car just didn't confirm what happened sounds fishy. Yep, that's true. Because he was the cheater. She doesn't need to be a teacher if she's telling her cousin people send their kids to school with a dirty nose. Nah, I agree with you, Macmillan, on that one. But at the same time, y'all know teachers gonna come back and tell what happened at school. But I'm not gonna say she don't need to be a teacher. I'm just gonna say that it's probably not ethical as a teacher. But she's just talking about what happened on the job. He will probably resign and charge will get dropped. Mm. She has spoken and also deactivated her pages. Yeah, I did see her speak and said, do not basically hold him to judgment, or basically something like that. She said don't take away his community service, and she's gonna leave it in God's hand to fix it or something to that effect. And she has deactivated her social media. So you are right. She said his son and deceased daughter took a sibling's DNA test to prove Jamaica was his daughter. He was denying his black daughter. He was angry at his children and didn't invite them to his wedding. Oh, he denied his black daughter until they got a DNA. Oh, y'all, child, we might have to go down a rabbit hole and find out what the hell is really going on. It's so much shit out here about this guy. This is crazy. So he was denying his black children until they took a DNA. Damn, he now has a relationship with his black daughter. All right. Well, anyway, we about to wrap this one up. She said, "Where's her statement to compare to his?" Well, the statement is in this in here, but she did one on TMZ saying that she did a statement on TMZ basically saying she's leaving all of this is in God's hand and please do not basically she's saying this situation does not take away his community service efforts. Okay. She doesn't want him to be looked at in a bad light when it comes to his community service because of what happened with her. Okay. So she like, y'all leave my husband alone. Leave my husband alone. Okay. She's a pre-K teacher. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, this is crazy, but this is Officer Tommy Norman and his situation. Okay. Because he loves black women, he was cheating on his first wife with black women. So he another Justin is what you saying. He's another Justin. That's what you saying. He love these black girls. He love the black women. He will resign before they fire him. Oh, okay. So anyway, y'all, let me look back at the poll right quick. Let me look at the poll. Let me see what you guys said on the poll. On the poll, 212 people voted, and believe it or not, 52% of the people out of 250, out of 212 votes, 52% says it's too soon to tell whether or not Officer Tommy Norman is being falsely accused of the allegations. 25% said yes, he's being falsely accused. 23% said no, he's not being falsely accused. And an overwhelming 52% said it's too early. It is too early to tell. Okay. So a lot more information needs to be out to determine whether or not these allegations are in fact have any relevancy. Now, for some reason, I believe if no one else come out, I do believe that this is going to all fall on deaf ears, so to speak, about the sexual allegations, misconduct, and taking donations. I think it will fall on deaf ears. But if more people come out and accuse him of doing things, I think people will take it more seriously. Okay. She said, sounds like Tommy is suicidal and they need to watch him. Oh, he's already out now. He's out of jail now. Thank you, lovely love. I hope you guys enjoyed this commentary. It's interesting because I did not even know, like I said, I've heard of this officer as in just very brief, seen him. I never really knew who he was. So this was interesting to do this live stream. Okay. She said, I'm going to keep following the story. Yes, as we are too. Okay. He's been cheating on Rosalind. He's been cheating on Rosalind. All right, y'all. Well, anyway, thank y'all so much for those that pulled up. Thank you, Binky Bink, for blessing this live stream. Vera, she said, this is so disappointing. I love what he was doing for the community, but if these allegations are serious, too sad. Thank you, Vera. Thank you, Daisy, for the super sticker. Thank you, Nell, for being a member for 16 months. He lost his daughter a few years ago of an overdose. Damn. Was it the mixed daughter that he lost? Thank you, now, and Sharon Smith. Thanks some more for the coverage. Thank you guys so very much for pulling up. Y'all hit that thumbs up button on the way out. And guess what? We're gonna talk tomorrow because I'm gonna get me another Starbucks medicine ball, and I'm gonna feel better. Okay. She said Rosalind ready to cheat. They said she's been slowly telling the business to people. She just been protecting. Oh, you know what? One more thing before we go, y'all. I don't know how true this is either, but let me just show y'all. Y'all can tell me if y'all think this is real or not, but they found Rosalind profile on a dating website. Let me find it right quick. Now, I don't know if it's true, but they said she already out here trying to mingle. Get her mingle on. Let me see. Now, I know I have it. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me find out where they put that at. They said that girl out there trying to get her freak on already, baby. Now, we don't know if this just went out there or was it already out there. But let me see if I can bring it up. I know I have it because I synced it. I know I seen her. All right. Why I don't see it? I don't see it now, but I know I did have it earlier. Well, anyway, but it was some type of dating site for men and women. It was like a bisexual post that they said that she had already posted on. But just know that I don't know if it's her or not, but people can. Let me just put her name in here right quick because people can dub your profile and put things out there on you. So let me just see if it comes up again. But they said that she already got something out there talking about she ready to find some she ready to mingle, baby. Oh, right here, y'all. Now, again, I don't know how true this is, but this is what during my research that I also found. Now, this was posted 8 hours ago by Shonda Davis. But if you can see, it says bisexual and married melanated women. Hey, ladies, I'm Rosalind, 37, from Arkansas. I'm married to a man, and my only child will be 13 next week. I look forward to making friends and finding someone to have a good time with. And this is on bisexual and married melanated women. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but this was her this is the profile that she had that she deactivated. What y'all think about that? Y'all think she trying to get out there and meet some folks or what? This is her. She's pretty, very, very pretty. You think she's being set up or you think she was really looking for somebody to have a good time with? Or do y'all think somebody just dubbed her whole account and just posted this in this bisexual and married melanated women group? Somebody said she want to be outside. She want to be outside, baby. Oh, my. She said they said she been sharing this man post every time he posts something. He is real popular in Little Rock. So anyway, I don't know if this is her for real. Okay, but this was posted 8 hours ago. And it said, he bought cat, you selling cat. One can't get mad at the other. She said, big age different from Tommy. Yep, 37. And let me see how old Tommy was. Give me a second. Let me find out how old Tommy is. Give me a second. What is Tommy's age? Damn. Well, that ain't that big. He's 53. He's 53 and she's 37. How many years difference is that? What's the difference in the age? 37 and 53. So 37, 47 is 10 years. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. So 16 years. I mean, that's not extremely bad. I've seen it. I wouldn't do it, but I've seen people do that. So 16 years. I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think? People do it. People do 20 years. I've seen 20. Jay has a friend that got 30-year different, but they from Nigeria. So, you know, they do a little things different in Nigeria. But 16 years is not that bad. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but, you know, it is a big age difference, but it's not extremely big, you know. She did say she's married and right after changing her stats to single, so don't make sense. Yes, she did say married. So maybe he was okay with this. I'm married to a man and my only child will be 13. I'm looking forward to making friends and finding someone to have a good time with. So maybe she just wanted a bisexual relationship. And the thing about it is her husband probably was okay with it. Her husband probably told her, you know, you can mess with another woman and be okay. I don't know. Anyway, I just found this to be interesting. She said, I always thought he was positive community leader. She probably setting him up. I think she forgot that marriage license hasn't been filed. Oh, and that's another thing. Someone says that the marriage license was never filed, so it was null and void after 60 days. I'm going to look into that, you guys, because I don't know if that's actually the case. Like, that's kind of weird. But I'll look into that and let y'all know, okay? Anyway, hit that thumbs up button on the way out. I appreciate you guys so very much for pulling up to this live stream about Officer Tommy Norman and his spouse, okay? Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. Good night.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family.